Let's try it this time. Okay, there we go. No idea why that wasn't working for a second there. My bad. Hopefully, this is all working now. Hopefully y'all can hear me. But hi, how's it going? We are back with more D&Ds. Hopefully everybody has had a good week, and pretty much jump right into it because everybody's here, so let's fucking go. Do our normal announcement stuff that we normally do, and then we'll get underway. So this one's a little bit different. As y'all know, we've been doing a couple of collaborative sessions as of recent, but it is now back to the groups separately, Game 1 and Game 2. So we're back with Game 1 tonight with Amelia, Giallo, Nurol, and normally they'd have Verconia with them as their normal NPC, but they've decided to switch NPCs around for the sake of getting to the place that they're going today. So they've got Finch with them today, which is pretty cool. I love playing that character, so hell yeah. So we'll jump into the stuff with starting off with a massive thank you to the hard work that Kevin McLeod has put into making the music. Big presh. Of using Jukebox through Roll20. When you go into the Manage Audio section for the DMs out there, there's a subsection called Incompetech. That's where I've collected all of these songs from, and all of them are copyright free, which is hella nice. In my Twitch bio, there is a Google Doc that has a list of songs that I use, separated into playlists for Warfare Initiative, some casual Roman D&D stuff, and then just some other random tunes. Another thing is I do rules differently, so if you want to know what those are at any time, type in !D&D, and you will see those rules pop up in another Google document. There is quite a few of them, so I don't recap them every time. To see the artists that have done the amazing character profiles, type in !D&D icons, no space with them, and you will get the details to Nebulous Kiwi, as well as Seraphair and Maria Blowers. Nebulous Kiwi has done the icons for Game 1 since the beginning, and it is awesome, so massive preach. Seraphair did the icons for her own character as well as Fargus, so when those guys are back in there, because they're from Game 2, they will be, you'll be able to see their icons as well. And Maria Blowers did the icon, the pick crew for the icons that I made for Finch and Raiden. So check out those peeps, they're all awesome. To see the artists of the maps, type in the command D&D maps, no spaces again, to check out the Reclusive Cartographer. The main home map that you mostly see is my creation, sorry. And as well as the place that they're going today, I did make these maps myself as well. So I think the next time that you'll see a map made by the Reclusive Cartographer won't be for a little bit. It won't be till probably when Game 2 comes back, which should be next Friday. If not, fingers crossed, I don't want to jinx anything, might be doing a little pop-up stream with them tomorrow. I have not streamed their game before. They preferred to keep that game to themselves, and with bringing them on stream, they found that they thought it was pretty chill and pretty fun, so yeah, that's what we decided to get a couple of games with them from, hopefully from now on, stream to you guys, so you can see those witty bants between those guys, because they're all a very tight-knit group, as they have been roaming around for, funnily enough, 62 sessions. It is nearly, at the end of the year, it'll be, their game has been running for 2 years, whereas this game is nearly at its, or actually I think it's just surpassed its 1 year mark, so yeah, that's pretty cool. It's 3 little commands actually, that can help you out. !D&D who is who, no spaces again, and will tell you which character plays who, and then you can connect them with the character sheets on screen all of the characters are there, so I'll have to split that up into game 1 and game 2, just for reference for peeps. Thank you, Ece, big preach. And because I forgot, fair enough. And then there is another one for ! Emotions consume, no spaces, which is the title of the campaign, and it'll give you a little synopsis of the game. We take a break around 8:30 for about 30 minutes to get some food and take a quick little break. The last little thing that I forgot is I made a new little channel point for people. So there is a new channel point called Inspiration. Now, I award these guys a maximum of 5 inspiration points, and inspiration is basically they get to re-roll anything they want. As long as it is a dice roll, they can use inspiration to re-roll it. And you guys can now gift that. So, the only rule being is you cannot, the players, if they are in stream, you cannot gift inspiration to yourself. Sorry, but I won't allow that. But if you want to award inspiration to someone who you think is doing really cool stuff with their character, or you just think their character's fucking gnarly as hell, that kill a creature really cool, you can award them inspiration. So you can check that out in the channel precious. This also goes for NPCs, so if you think an NPC is being pretty dope, then you can award them an NPC. You can award them an inspiration point as well. Unfortunately, the cap is still at 5, so if a character already has 5 inspiration points, I can let you know, and then you can either award it to someone else, or I can refund that channel, those channel pressures. So I will keep an eye out for those. I don't have a little jingle for them yet, as I just set it up before I hit start stream. So I'll suss that out for next time so that I know. But you will get a little shout out if you award someone an inspiration, because we gotta share those pressures, you know. Last thing is, since I am the DM, I don't look at chat very often. I do have it open on my far left, so if you see me looking that way, that's why. But I need to focus on the players, as this is their experience. I do look at it at the beginning, in the break, and at the end, but while it is limited, I still gotta focus on these guys. So, yeah. With that, let's jump in and get this around away. Gonna switch up this music as well. Whoa! That's actually a lot louder than I thought it was.
And then everyone up in Palmy recognised it too, because of the identical one up there.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Hi.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, is it just us?
That is just you guys today.
Yeah, it's just us.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Y'all are
Weird
split up
feeling.
again.
Wow. How sad. No, just kidding. Actually, I should open roll 20. I'm gonna do that.
That might be a good idea.
Because I can.
More than one thing at once.
Oh, hey, good shit.
Did it seal?
So fucking happy, like, oh.
Hell yeah. Going that long with that internet, I would have gone fucking crazy, man.
I don't know how we didn't go crazy, to be honest.
goddamn. Alright, I think I've got all this sussed.
Pop off, Bailey.
All right.
All the boys are on Fortnite and our walls are thin.
Thanks,
Okay.
Sarah, for resubscribing. We'll
Yeah,
jump into this. Hold on, let's see if I can do this properly. What color is it on? Oh, it's on rainbow at the moment. All right. We'll chuck it on a yellow. We'll see for now how that goes if it ends up blowing up everything.
You're
Okay.
Yellow Dark Star. That's what I like.
Session notes from last time. So, session previous, session 31, you guys all gathered at Miranda Shrine, and then Amelia fronts Gallo about her noble coin, and definitely threatens jail time. Just a little heads up, because I don't even think Gallo knows what the, like, laws are in Letov, but there are laws of Letov. So that's funny. But it's a thing.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Gallo and Raiden exchange egos outside. Finch talks and suggests greater restoration on Verconia. Nerol obliges, and they take turns to cast it on Verconia as she finally wakes up. Raiden goes to test Gallo's alcohol immunity, and the others go and find them.
Essential.
Yeah. At the tavern, Raiden is immensely drunk, and Gallo's just fine, showing off his... just showing off.
This is weird shit.
Yeah. Raiden's asked to explain the loss of the Deva scythe that he had. He didn't want to walk around the Feywild Druid sect with it. He didn't want to decapitate anyone. He doesn't like kids, but not that much. So he stashed it in his room, and it was promptly stolen. Gallo remembers Sumi, and somehow sparks the idea that the entire group needs serious therapy. Amelia downs some shots until she practically downs herself. That is true. Vargas, Finch, and Nura watch this terrible and interesting show. At Mariana's shrine, Celeste stays behind to talk to Ramaris regarding his capture and captivity. Ramaris being Celeste's older brother. Lighting is impeccable, thanks. Civility is maintained, all for 1 minute. He was kidnapped in Veritas after a performance, presumably because he's from a noble family. The rest of the group head back to the temple, tricking half-drunk Raiden to go in. The explanation of what are we happened, and we ain't got time to unpack that. So, then it goes into the massive lore dump, which goes between the two groups who have had a lot happening with both sides. This is all from the perspective of the newcomer, Neural. So, aside from Neural, everyone had found a gem, and then sunk during a sea voyage, losing their gems at some point. They washed ashore on beaches, aside from Gallo, he arrived later, and all of these 4 gems and weird funky shit that happened was related to 4 terrible deep-sea creatures, and some combinations of them sinking and how they reacted to the gems is now how they have become cursed in various different ways. Amelia and Fargus were curious about the stones that they found, so they were cursed to be a cat that has 9 lives. There have been warnings about losing their 9th life. Finch, Gallo, and Puggle were scared of their stones and were cursed to turn to stone when they feel extreme fear. Kian's curse called him to go werewolf when he gets angry, and Verconia and Celeste obtained their stones in circumstances that caused them to feel guilty. Kind of. Verconia is cursed to fall...
Neural got out of it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Verconia is cursed to fall deeply asleep if she's unable to save someone. It weighs her down. Celeste non-committedly indicated she was similar. Raiden either couldn't or wouldn't contribute his story or curse. There were many others that washed up beside them with stories of the gems, but through various circumstances they perished. They were later spotted walking around and thieving shit. Amelia has an evil non-cat, probably cursed twin. Amelia still being half tipsy makes the story come out even weirder. Each gem comes with 2 halves, mirroring the Deva who split themselves in 2 parts, and each Deva had a weapon and possibly armor, capable of fighting these terrible creatures which are now hidden. The CFFR group? What's that?
Celeste, Fargus, Finch, Raiden. Because
That makes sense.
it's kind of easier to label them by the people in them rather than just 1 and 2, because I got confused straight away.
That is very, very fair.
It also helps when the groups change people like they do upcoming, so all the numbers of letters will change too.
That is very fair
Smart.
and a good point. So the others found 2 Deva weapons but lost 1. This group here found 1 and knows where the other one is, but can't get to it due to group deaths. Gallo met presumably the Overseer in the Astral Sea after sinking, and it is now presumably his patron, or linked to his patron. A symbol meaning the Overseer has been found in quite a few places. one in an evil door in a bone maze spotted by the other group, and also on Yellow's tarot card when he got his weird tarot card reading, and also in a puzzle that Amelia solved to get into the weird fuck-off tree. Yellow arrived with these peeps in the tree where their first weapon was found. He upsells catching a falling Amelia corpse in his initial meeting to the group. The other peeps think that there are only 2 deep sea creatures awake. Yellow busts that by announcing that he only knows that one is still asleep. Amelia has further reason to believe that won't really last long. Celeste opens her sassy mouth. Amelia threatens violence. Celeste recounts a dream, vine armor, the great tree with missing bark, a blue rose, and a blackened bone. Raiden also talks of a dream, neon seaweed, crushed dustified gem, massive moving island with a tail. So then goes into discussion of what they're going to be doing next. Time is short. Do they go and get the next one? What are they going to be doing? Stuff like that. While the other group are pretty much trying to decide if they're going to wage war against the druids from the Feywild. Finch's fingers start to turn to stone as he panics about what's going to happen. Amelia goes to slap him, but Raiden steps in, and the power of friendship or something. Sorry, I have to read this. He and Celeste explain that no one slaps little Finchy Poo. Finch comes down, saying that everyone cares for him. Everyone loves Finch in this house. Nero asks about seeking Yellow to see the Overseer marked door. The other groups are very, very strongly recommend never touching that area with a 10-foot pole. Amelia asks about a dream with a weird druid shenanigans, nearly draining someone, injecting a vine-gagged goblin. The pyre will keep you in line, and vines covered in creeping blackness. Finch and Fargus take a massive amount of psychic damage, and remember that, and oh no, the attack was super effective. Finch and Fargus are stunned. They start remembering a bunch of stuff about the 2 of them becoming charmed. Raiden matches Amelia's dream to the events from the Druidic sect. The pyre seems to be important, but no one can figure out who or what that might be. Fargus sends some messages to an Imperial Curator who they know, the goodest for inspiration. The pyre is an old banished deity of the original pantheon. Amelia's fur immediately spikes at the mention of the banished god, saying that her mum already dealt with that shit. You lot go have fun. Finch comes to realize and panic, there we go, about the druid book that his mum gave him, with the cure to his mum's illness that she has, being changed by someone. They finally figure that stuff out and make sure that stuff is all back to normal and fixed. Finch knows that Kian studied blood magic, but fortunately, Kian has severe amnesia and is Chaos Incarnate. It has gone missing. The blood magic means he might have stood a chance of getting through the Catacombs' evil weird door. The end result of this being that these guys, including Finch, are going to be going to the weird fuck-off door in weird Skullbone Place, and the other guys, plus Verconia, are going to go to the Feywild and go druid hunting. Noble families that will be sent to hunt down the noble family people are just going to be left for now, and we'll suss that out later. And then these guys will go to the hole in the ocean after the door. The other peeps discuss how to trick the druids and getting the people who they need to get out, and hopefully getting their scythe back, as these guys are gonna go see Amelia's mother in the morning for bow-related emotional support. And Finch sends her a message to arrange the meeting. So that's where we are with these guys at the Mariana Shrine, going to split off from the group. There is a couple of words exchanged between Finch and the other group, and Verconia and you guys, as you both part ways.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Out of game up.
Whoa! Yeah. So you guys head off towards the... Where the fuck are y'all? Y'all are in Shadowfen. So, Finch is gonna have to do a thing. Now, I can get us to Moorstone, because, I mean, I've been there. I've been close to the gates a couple of times of the Arazath Castle, I think. So, that's one thing. And then I can get us there. We might have to rest, because, I mean, I can get us out, but depending on what's down there, you know, I might need some higher level spells, but I can at least get us to places. Should we start from there?
Sounds like a great place to me. Do we
let's
hold
get moving.
hands?
Normally we just have to be kind of in a close circle, but I mean, if you want to. And then, like, Finch just puts his hand out, into, like, the middle for one of those, like, woo things.
Neural hesitates, realizes she asked for this, and puts her paw out anyway.
Yellow just rolls his eyes and doesn't put his hand out.
Is it really a gunner?
Yeah, she's just gonna put her hand in and be like, Death Maze, go!
Moorstone first. And then you guys all vanish. You arrive fairly close to the place where you need to be. Easily going up to the doors. We will not replay the many shenanigans of trying to get in again. They see you, they recognize, oh, spotty leopard looking cat girl is actually the princess. Not princess. Royal something. Fuck, I always forget.
Highness?
I think it's Royal Highness, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that one that she says she is, and you get let in. Easily going inside, you know that your mum will be here for not too long, so you guys can all just wander, unless you're gonna bring them with you to talk to Olabella.
I'ma just be like, you guys can come if you want.
And I ask,
Otherwise, go, I don't know, do something, eat, sleep, be merry. Just
I'm
don't
like-
steal anything.
is your mother like you?
Why don't you come and find out?
I think I will, actually.
That sounds like the invitation of a century. Even if I don't open my mouth, at least I'll get to see something.
Let me open
yes.
up some stuff. Alright, so y'all are going with. Finch will just kind of tag along, because why not? Let me open some stuff really quick. I gotta find a picture of Olabella so I can describe her
Because it's
properly.
not every day you get to see the Empress
True.
in person. Even if you hate nobility.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
True.
Steal their coin.
Yeah. So you guys are led to a one of the top rooms. Normally it is where your mother and father would be doing their like office stuff like that, but your siblings have been in there most of the time. Going up there, you can hear your siblings and your parents talking. As soon as you go in, they're kind of like shuffle the other two off, the other older twins off, and who the lot of you guys see is a female Avarian elf with fair and I think it's like fairly pale skin, but unblemished. I'm just gonna say she's wearing what she is in this image, which is the one that you got
Yeah.
commissioned. Is a like pink dress that goes to the floor. Her wings out the back, which are like very large looking angel wings. They're pure white. She has long silver hair that goes down to like the middle of her, not the middle, like the end of her back, braided, and then some streaks down into her face. wearing a very beautiful necklace and earrings, as well as her crown. And next to her is NPCs. Where's Kaz? Here he is.
Nice.
You see in a fairly well tailored suit, but with a pretty pretty deep V-neck. That's pretty much just an unbuttoned shirt. Is a turquoise skinned man with white hair, sides shaved, that's kind of curled over to the side. Blue eyes as well, wearing an assortment of jewelry as well as bangles and things like that. He doesn't seem to be wearing his crown, but you can definitely assume with his arms slung around the Empress that this is probably the Emperor, otherwise juicy gossip. But
Otherwise, juicy gossip.
Yeah. As these two are kind of pointing at different areas on a big map, it gets rolled up as you guys walk in, and you are all greeted. Kaz, I don't even think I gave Kaz a voice, and I'm not even going to try to do all the bells. The male stands up, was standing, sorry, and gestures to you all welcoming you, and then goes up to Amelia and just puts his hands on her shoulders and just goes, different look, but I still know it's you. And he'll just give you a big hug, as the Empress will come around and give you a hug as well, and give you like a pat on the head, and she's just kind of like... Definitely seen weirder stuff in her day, but... The Empress will greet all of you and ask, so, given everything that has been happening as of recent, I hear you've all managed to get yourself into some shenanigans. Can't blame you. But what's happening? How can I help? When do I get my daughter back to her normal self?
I don't know if that's gonna happen. Yeah. I'm yellow, by the way.
Pleasure.
Yeah, yellow is like, he fucking hates this.
Yep.
I loves it.
If you came along anyway. I'm just gonna be like, that's Neryl, and point to Neryl, and that's Finch. We usually have someone else with us, but they split up with the other group. So yeah, we're all cursed, except for Neryl's not cursed. But there's like, I don't know, ancient water beings that have kind of been released. I mean, I'd like to tell you, I told you there was something wrong with these crystals that I found in the deep at that peace talk thing, trade talk.
Did you ever actually get around to like telling her that you had it?
Yeah, I tried telling her that I had it, but she kind of was just like, cool, go away.
Okay. Then in that case, she's just like, I don't remember this. Okay.
Basically, like, look, sorry. Basically, the world is ending, Your Majesty. And we're the only people that can do anything about it. And we need your wisdom, apparently, according to your lovely daughter.
Amelia just looks at Yellow really weirdly as he calls her lovely, and it's just like, focus. Yeah.
Well, I have had my fair share of world-ending trivial pursuits, but hopefully this doesn't involve anything with the gods, as they've, well, to put it lightly, fucked off.
Again, it's just... Wait. Anyway, sorry, keep going.
Well, you see, Mum, it seems that there might be a, old god back at this, like, druid sect place in the Feywild, or wherever it is. I can't remember if they told us.
You would see the look on her face get very, very serious because she turned her back to you and was like walking towards a cabinet, as she very quickly turns back towards you, and to Kaz, she gives like a nod, and the rest of you aside from Amelia are very quickly ushered out by Kaz, as he pretty much like chucks his arms around like Gallo and Nerol, and then just kind of like grabs Finch on the side and is like, "We're gonna take a walk," and ushers out and like kicks the door closed behind him, as he's just kind of like merrily talking to you guys as though it was like, Don't worry about that. Anyway, hey, look at this thing. This is a really cool thing that we bought, or it was made for us. I don't know. Anyway, look at it. And he's just trying to distract you and just being.
You're now getting a tour of the castle.
Yes, you are.
I was gonna quickly pipe in. Is someone doing session notes right now? Oh, you are. Okay, cool.
Cool. Susie.
I had fun doing them last time, so I'm doing them again.
Fair
okay,
enough.
cool.
All right. You do get an inspiration point for last time, Ece, so thank you for that. As soon as the door closes, Amelia, you are sat down on one of the like side couches as your mother's grip on you is quite tight. In the Feywild, a druidic sect in the Feywild.
That's what they said.
Any of them? Points out towards the door.
Was Finch one of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Finch is, or his mum's there.
Which one? Do you remember the name? Any sort of title? I'm slowly slipping into a voice and I don't know why.
He didn't mention a title.
What about the god? Anything at all about that?
The name Pyre.
Oh, for God's sakes. She stands up and just starts pacing before going to the door and literally like poking her head out and going, "Finch!" And as Kaz is just like talking about this weird looking statue, he's like, "Yeah, and this one was you better go to that now. Anyway, this thing." And Finch is like and like runs towards the door. Finch gets pulled in and then the doors are closed again. Finch gets asked about the sect and everything like that. Finch explains about the council, Zither Dalra Harpori. Zither stands for the magic and is pretty much the head of the sect. The Dalra is a side and holds like the nature of the sect, and the Harpori stands for the people. He gives a vague description of who those people are and what they look like. She kind of gives like a curious like look towards that and then starts like pacing. The pyre cannot be back. The pyre is trapped in... I'm not getting into that. As soon as you get this Zither, please bring her here. I mean, I can try. I mean, we've also got, my friend Fargus's family with them, and his daughter who's sick, and we kind of need someone who can cast Regenerate on her. Regenerate? Is it Regenerate? It's Regenerate, yep. Regenerate on her to, help with her disease and things like that, and, we think we're planning on taking her somewhere where she can get that and all of those things. Finch starts, rambling, and she, steps towards him, and that can be arranged. I need to speak to this person. Okay. Do you know this sect? A long time ago, I did, but I was promptly shut off from them after, it seems, a change in management. Their people can't be in danger again. They've sought too much. Sorry, they've been through too much. How do you know that? Because I was there when they were almost ruined. With the rift? Yes. My brother was one of the ones who had to be called in to help close the rift, along with all of the council and one other, because it was just out there, very powerful mage. They moved because they wanted to be left in peace. But it seems they can't get that. I can talk to my friends and see if we can get the Zither here, because she is my mother, so I just wanted to find her. I didn't know that it would cause so much harm to them. Of course, and that's not your fault. Finding and maintaining family is important. I will leave other questions until the group of you have come back, but please do send word to your friends and get them to come here. I will make time for them, as this is important. Please go and find Kaz and your friends. I need to continue talking with my daughter. Okay. And Finch leaves again. And I said Amelia. Olabella goes over to a big cabinet. She doesn't wear this normally anymore, but she has a necklace that she keeps in a cabinet. That is not it whatsoever. Okay. I had a link to it, but apparently that's the wrong one. I forget what it looked like. But it's a harp-shaped pendant, it's made of silver or something, I'm fucking know. I'm making this up. And she pulls it out and brings it over to you, Amelia, before sitting down and putting it around your neck. I'm unsure if this will have the same effect, as the gods don't exactly have much rain now, but if the pyre is awake, then perhaps this might help. I highly, highly, highly doubt that they are, but just in case. And the rest of the conversation about the deaths and your sibling, you wanted to have an RP?
Yeah.
Cool. A conversation is had, and you also get a bracelet that your mother is wearing. She puts it onto you, and it lets you know what it does, and then cups your face and says, "We will get you both back to normal, and then once all of this stuff levels out, hopefully be able to have a normal family dinner for once." I miss you too.
There's someone I'd like to invite to a family dinner once this is all over. You know, if we survive, that is.
She gives you a flick on the forehead. You will. And whoever they are, I'd love to meet them.
Already have it, Gallo.
What a turn of events. Oh Oh my god.
Oh my god, wouldn't that be great?
Oh. She lets you leave, and then she walks with you to find everybody else, and then puts on the very big smile and pulls Kaz to her side. Unfortunately, this meeting has to be quite short, as we only have so much time with trying to get everything else that seems to be happening in the waters sorted. So, thankfully these things seem to be separate, and as long as the public only think that it is something that we're doing, perhaps then we can keep a lot of people safe. So, probably keep the large ancient aquatic being thing to yourselves. Unfortunately, saving the world does come with that sometimes. And though people may not know of your deeds, we do, and we are appreciative of them.
The bow?
The bow?
Weren't we gonna talk about the bow?
Oh, did you? I thought that was going to be a part of the...
Oh, is that part of... Okay, that's cool. I just wasn't sure.
What was the bow conversation about the bow going to be about?
Something about it being emotional.
It was something to do with the door that we're going to go see. I can't remember. I didn't fully understand what was going on, but it was somehow let's get through that.
Mm-hmm.
And some reason we needed Olabella.
Yes, that's the necklace. That's why she gave you the necklace.
Okay.
Yeah, she would explain that it, being a champion of Elixin, Elixin is all about emotions as well as love and things like that, so she was very, very good at reading auras, and Olabella got that passed on to her when she became a champion of Elixin. Through this amulet, she's hoping that that will be passed on to you, so you'll be able to read the bow's aura. So you'll be able to have a more direct, at least, connection with the bow. Yeah, that's what it was. But yeah, so you guys all have that, as they unfortunately have to bid their farewells. Is there anything else that you guys want to ask of them, or anything before they leave?
Just hug them.
Yep, they both give you a very tight hug back. You get like a scratch behind the ears from Kaz, and he was like, I couldn't help it, I'm sorry. Anything from Nirol or Giallo?
I think so.
I think Neryl's been relatively respectfully silent throughout the entire thing.
Mm-hmm. Then they bid you farewell and leave. As Finch goes to all of you, and then so before we go into this, quick side note. This is probably going to be similar to the weird tree thing. I don't know if we're actually going to end up right in front of the door, or if we're going to end up in the catacombs themselves. But, keep your guard up, and hopefully we should be fine. Does anyone need anything before we go? It's not
I have a few things to cast if we're actually going to land somewhere dangerous. Straight away.
Sure! Yeah, go for it.
Go over to Amelia, sort of on her forehead, put a symbol of, what's my god, Arya, and cast Death Ward on her.
Uh-huh.
Which will last for 8 hours. And
That's right, I've got Death Ward as well. Who else wants it?
I mean, she just seems like the one who will need it most, so...
I forget what Death Ward does to me, like.
If she sinks below 0 points, it'll put her back up to 1 before it's cancelled, or if something will instant kill her, it just wipes that effect out, and then it's done.
Nice. Okay. Highly recommend writing that somewhere down for yourself, Amelia, because I will not remember.
Amelia has Death Ward, finally.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow, if you have a spare one, I'd suggest putting it on Finch, because he's our ride out.
Sure. Yeah. All right. I'll do that then. Boom. I will also cast Death Ward. How long does it last? 8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah.
All right.
Or unless you die before that time.
Yo, sayonara, my one of 2 spell slots. I hate being a warlock. No, I'm kidding.
You didn't have to do that.
No. I wanted to. That was a good idea.
Mm.
It's an excellent idea.
I will put in caps caps somewhere.
I'm sure.
He got Death
I'm
Ward.
surely we can remember.
I hope so. He got Death Ward. 8 hours. There we go. I'm gonna just put that in there just in case.
I'll then go over to Finch, and over his heart I'll do the same symbol and put a vigilant blessing on him. He'll get advantage on his next initiative roll.
Alright.
And there's no time limit on that, or only until I put a new one on someone, or unless it's used.
Alright. And no, don't put intro because you'll think it's fucking intelligence. Itative. Yep, inita. Anything else y'all want to do? See if Finch has got anything.
I think that's my preparations for now.
I'm ready. Can I take a short rest so I can get my spell slot back?
I'm sure we'll have plenty of time to do something like that. Just because I have a feeling that you'll be very good at this. Here we go. Neural, you get true seeing. You can see things, but they actually are for the duration. I can check this in chat. Oh my god.
Hawk?
You have true sight. You notice secret doors hidden by magic and see into the ethereal plane. I hope that helps. I don't know if it will, but it's something. So, with that, are we ready?
Yep. Death maze time.
Okay.
Are we saying that we take a short rest?
I don't think so. I think we're jumping in.
Okay.
Spell slots back on a long rest yellow, which would sort of go past the time for the Death Ward anyway, wasting the point of using it.
Exactly. Wait, no, but I get spell slots back. Short rest.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
But I only have 2. It's fine. I've got
You can
Eldritch
rip
Blast.
when you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh, exactly. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Finch
Send it.
claps his hands together. Keep your hands and limbs inside the teleportation vehicle. And good luck. Puts his hand into the middle. Those that want to again can, as you guys are teleported.
Death maze.
Death
Go.
maze. Let me do a quick little swippy swap. No! Why are you not there? Please hold. One sec. Just because I don't want us to come up with something.
Spoilers.
Spoilers, yes. Please come up with the right thing. There we go. I just didn't want it to come up with my screen where I have everything open. So, with that, we're jumping into...
Suddenly we all gain foresight.
Ooh, wrong one. This one. Don't worry about it. That's over here.
Oh yeah.
Now...
There's a green thing over there.
Oh yeah, that's moss.
This thing.
Oh, no, not that thing. That's how we get in.
Wait, is it dark down here?
It is dark down here.
So does that mean I'm invisible?
You would be.
Not to me.
That is true.
Oh my god, this place looks terrible. It looks so evil.
Yeah, this place sucks. So... I thought this might happen. So we're above it. We have to go. And Finch
We're
goes
above the door.
No, we're above the entire catacombs. We have to go down again.
We can't get. You can't
How
get us
long?
closer.
Take to get through the catacombs?
Shouldn't take that long if we go fast.
How long did it take you last time?
I don't know. It took a very, 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 very long time to get here, but I don't think getting to the last door, a weird part, took that long.
Cool. Fine. Lead on.
Like a hole.
Well,
Yep.
nothing we're not used to. Let's do it.
Okay, and Finch, there is meant to be a hole drawn in here, but I had to redo the entire map, and I forgot that. So, you guys pretty much jump down. It is a 15 foot drop, I think. So, I'll take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you jump in and land in here.
Oh my god. Woohoo.
Are there people in those?
This is pleasant.
They look like graves.
Alright, let me make you guys the right size, as y'all are meant to be a little bit smaller.
Oh, we tiny.
A little bit.
Little
Places
people.
big, I think the term is.
Woo,
We're
just
tiny.
spread y'all out a bit.
Nice.
Here we go. Alright. So, you guys land in here. The echoing sound of your footsteps is pretty much all that's heard as you guys land in here. So, Finch kind of gestures around himself, and so this place is the first level, at least. If you want a quick tour, I
I
might
think
be
we want to tour rather than tour.
maybe on the way back. This place is rather interesting as Finch starts to walk down. This place is actually where all of the Deva that were fighting in the Cataclysm were actually buried. So there's a lot of graves in here, and yeah. Finch gets to the bottom of the next one and just kind of stares down, as you guys can all head down to this part, which is the door down. Finch just kind of stands at the
No way downtown.
cusp of that, just staring down and going, "Oh yeah, there's a lot more graves down there."
Are we jumping again?
No, this is just
Stairs.
stairs.
You can jump down the stairs if you want.
Don't recommend it.
Jumps down the stairs.
Yeah, I really don't recommend that. Yeah.
Is there anything on the corridors to either side of us?
Nope. Why do I
Cool.
have that open still? Get out of here. I'm not playing that game. Sorry, I had my other D&D thing open. Okay. I'm just gonna copy you guys because I didn't copy all of y'all over. You'll get to this next part.
More graves.
You can see this is not just graves. As let's see if I can scroll to the side. Finch takes a couple of steps down and is looking around, and you hear him say, "This is all of the people that died in the Cataclysm." And these coffins are not just one on the ground. These are the thing froze. There we go. These are stacked right up to the ceiling, which is 30 feet high. So there are coffins on top of each other all the way to the ceiling,
Oh my god.
all the way around you. So this place kind of sucks. We fought a dragon in here.
Holy shit. That's a lot of death.
There's a lot of death, just wait. This Finch starts to walk around. What way you guys... Finch will probably lead you guys this way, so I'll open it up this way. Don't chuck that up, I clicked the wrong thing.
No,
Not,
combat already.
not to scare you guys.
Bum, bum, bum.
Finch
But
leads you guys around. You continue to see more and more coffins until you get around to about this area where it opens up massively and you can see the dead body of a... When it wants to load, please fucking load.
Oh,
Dragon. Open this up all the way. Yeah, this thing attacked us. Luckily it seems like there's no other ones, but I think going down further as well will have more problems. It's maybe the next one and the one after that will probably be the more worrisome ones.
I'm sure that dragon's dead.
It better be. It's I mean, it was the only one down here, and the only thing that seemed to follow us out was our mummies, so we should be fine.
We have to go
yeah, I
past
don't know
it.
if I want another dragon.
You really didn't want this dragon, trust me.
You never do.
We can go the other way. Let's go the other way. I will just open up this entire area so that you guys can see. That this place is massively filled with coffins, all stacked to the ceiling. So you guys get around to the other side. The dragon, even when you get to the other side, doesn't move, doesn't twitch. It's just bled out and smells really nasty. So you guys can go down to the next part. So I will paste you guys over here. Paste you guys like properly up here. Yep.
Whoa.
I think this is where we're probably gonna want to be more careful. I don't know if there's gonna be another one of those golems in here. I mean, there's it's like an obsidian golem thing. I don't know. Someone starts to like inch forward and have a look around the corner. I should say that this place, all of the walls that are on here, as well as the pillars and things like that, they are all made of bones. Just a plaster of walls with just skulls, lots of different bones, femurs, skulls, all that stuff. Just kind of plastered into the wall. There is like little spots of lava every now and again from being in the caves, but most of it seemed to have like died down to like some molten stuff. But I get you all to make a perception check.
Is it dark in here? Like in everywhere we go? Because do we all have dark vision?
I do.
300 feet.
Yep.
300 feet.
And I can give that to people around me for an hour as well.
Twilight
Jesus Christ.
clerics are dope.
Where the heck
We're
is my...
doing perception.
There it is. Oh, pop off, Jake.
Really?
Seriously, Dice?
You have the same one as a Finch? Oh my god, Finch was like shit too.
I have plus 11.
That's Finch.
The fuck?
Finch has a plus 13
Verconia.
to Arcana, which is really funny. I will say that it would be Yellow and Neural that hear to this side of you. You can hear just the sound of something like hulking. Just kind of not like stomping footsteps, but the sound of just something shuffling along that is quite large. And I will say Yellow, because you rolled the highest, you can probably hear another one a little bit further away to the other side.
Look, whoa. Guys, do you hear that?
I hear something. I think we should go to the left. I hear something to the right.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
I can hear one further on as well. I think there's two.
Same direction?
It was there, Tyler.
No, so there's one, so the top, like, right, and then if you guys want to go to the left, you'd say it would probably be the bottom left.
Because, I'm confused. Is this a chamber, or...?
It's a chamber, yeah.
Yeah. There's one, the one on the right's closer, but there is one. There is one if we went the other way.
I mean, Finch goes and draws the room on the... Let's see if I can draw it here. Wee. Give me a pen. So... There's like these little things here. We're like here. There's another thing there. I think it's mirrored on the other side. So we have to get over here. But there's also really big coffins that are here and here. Those are where the actual Deva with the weapons were meant to be buried, but... Well, the Deva and their weapons were meant to be buried, but... they weren't.
So the things in the corner are pillars?
Yeah. Pillars. So we could go... If there's one over here, we could go this way and then... diagonal, maybe?
We look to the left, at least we'll have some distance and hopefully be able to see what it is a bit clearer than just listening to it.
That's true. Sure.
I think we should definitely not go right. I think it's very close.
Right you are.
Okay.
Should we sneak? Like, should we be quiet?
I very much would think so. This place kind of sucks.
If one of us sneaks ahead and can see far enough in this dark, maybe they can tell us where these things are. Then we make our move.
Well,
How well can you see in the dark, Amelia?
120 feet, but I'm also invisible in the dark to creatures that need dark vision. But don't ignore that part, because that's game mechanics. I'm also invisible in the dark.
Okay. So you're...
Sounds like you're our scout. Just don't get killed.
Yeah.
I might peek around the corner on the right side anyway.
There's some? Okay.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna... Don't die, Amelia. Amelia, go check what's out there.
So open up that way and open up this way. Because I'd imagine you'd better see both ways. Oh, there.
Okay, time to go sneaky sneak, I guess. Let me roll. Where is it? Oh god. Oh, nice. Sneaky sneak.
28, nice. God, this thing really does not like being open on different things. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fix that next time. This is why I got a 4th monitor, guys. But I don't have that monitor up yet. I need to get another adapter for it. Hopefully I get that soon. Anyway, 28. Where is your thing? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's down here.
Okay. Let's do that for you, and then... could you go from where you are to your dark vision range?
What is my dark vision range? That's pretty sure it's 120 feet.
Yeah.
Wherever I wrote it somewhere. Wait, where's this one?
Alright, easy.
What's a big chamber?
Okay, so you can easily see in here as well. I'll just open up that. There you go.
Oh, fun. Okay. I'm just going for a look, right? Can
Can you see anything?
I'd like to turn back to Finch. Say, what did you fight down here? What is these the obsidian golems you're talking about?
Mm-hmm.
What
I feel like
did they have weaknesses, or did you just avoid them?
We kind of couldn't avoid them because we had to, figure out what was going on down here and all of that, so we had to check the tombs, and then that's where they found us, so I mean... They found us every time.
Okay, so in fighting them, was there any specific thing to avoid doing to them, or something that worked just better, or is it just a case of kill them?
Hit hard, don't let it near you. Stay away
Right.
from the lava.
Oh. Lava?
Yeah.
Are you saying that they shoot lava?
They explode lava when they die.
Okay. Good to know.
And obviously they come back somehow, because I'm assuming you would have killed them all while you were here.
We did.
Yeah.
We definitely did. They are probably just one of those rapscallions that come back.
Oh,
Yeah.
so nervous.
So you see all... Oops. Give me the polygon reveal tool. Thank you.
Got your back.
Let's see, T
Yeah,
down
that's what I got.
there.
I got eyes back now.
From where you are, go 120 feet this way?
Which way?
This way.
That way.
Just so I can make sure that I've got you that right.
What is that thing in front of me?
I will explain it in a second.
Oh my god. That is fun.
So what you see in front of you is what you would assume is the remains of one of the golems. Partially covered in lava, you can see parts of the golem pretty much like broken down. Lots of like slashing and stuff on it as its kind of like hooked arm is like out in front of it. It's definitely dead and not moving. But you could just see something in the cusp up over here. See if this works. Up over here. You probably assume that's where they mentioned hearing the sound.
Right, go over here and peer down.
Yep.
Which is... Yeah.
Alright. So I can see all the way up there as well. Nope, that's making it darker. Don't. Reveal.
I'll move over just enough to keep an eye on Amelia.
All right.
She wanders around.
Cool. You can definitely. You can see her because of true sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sort of what I'm relying on there.
Yeah. You can see one of the creatures down over there. A massive, hulking obsidian golem with the cracks that aren't made of obsidian, having like lava through them. Massive, like
Ooh.
jagged and stuff like that. It is kind of cool. See if I can find the other image. That I used.
Cool, bro.
It's kind of cool. Link.
Does it look like it's staying there, or does it look like it's moving?
I was just kind of wandering around. Not really
Just in the-
looking for anything. It's just kind of.
Go back to the others.
Alright, you can go back to the others.
There's definitely one down in that left corner, like right at the bottom, near where we need to go. And I think the other one's really close to us on this right side. There's a dead one right in the middle by all the coffins and stuff.
Is it moving?
Yes,
The
the
one.
dead thing is moving.
No, the one that you saw. Is it moving towards us?
It's just not really, just kind of wandering around down there.
Hmm. I wonder if we could
Think there's a
distract.
chance we could just stealth zigzag through the room to avoid them, or do we have to run into one of them?
I think if we go to the left, go down through the middle, and maybe down the other side, we could get to the stairs.
I would much prefer that than attempting to fight these things.
That's what it
But
looks
we'd
like.
have to be very stealthy.
We will also need to do the same thing on the way back.
Yeah.
Unless, of course...
Well, if these things regenerate and we want to kill them now, there's a chance we might need to kill them later anyway. Not for the way back, so I'm still for avoiding them.
me too.
They didn't seem to come back that fast. I mean, they have had quite a while to come back, so I mean... When we came down, killed them, and then on our way back through, they weren't back.
Okay, that's bonus.
We are, hopefully, gonna be teleporting right from the door out of here. So, I mean, there's that as well.
I'm hearing no words against stealthy.
If we
Sure,
can,
I think we could do that.
I'd rather avoid some combat.
Yeah, okay.
And Gallo sort of, like, glances at Amelia and says, yeah, let's stay safe. Remembering his promise.
Yep. Okay. So, we'll get a collective stealth roll from y'all. Before that, though,
Let's
Finch
go.
is going to turn not towards Amelia, because he has a feeling that she'll be fine, towards Neural and Gallo. Which one of you guys... I mean, would you need, like, a helping hand? I'm kind of good at that. If you maybe need a little bit.
I can always go invisible as well. I've got plenty of spells for that.
True. I can't do that, so I'm going to give it to you. And Finch kind of brings around the lute and doesn't, like, play it, like, strum it, but slowly, like, taps on some of the, like, the side of the wood to not make too much noise. And Yellow, you get an inspiration point. A bardic inspiration, I should say. So that...
A what?
A bardic inspiration.
A
Which
bardic inspiration.
is a... What level is he? He is level 16. Which is a D12 that goes towards any ability check, saving throw, or attack roll for the next 10 minutes.
Fuck yeah. So that's a D12, right?
D12. Went up at level 15.
Nice, dude.
Just as a little bit of context, Finch, because he's from the other group, is level 16. So...
Big, huge, giant.
A little bit. So you can make that roll and add that d12 if you want to.
Yeah.
That is up to you.
Definitely. I need to do a stealth check.
Nerol going invisible or...
I'm gonna just use an inspiration for that one actually.
Okay, cool.
I need to click the right button. There we go. Good fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I can either add the d12 or I can use my other inspiration. I'm gonna add the d12.
Okay, so you can add it to the 9. I will allow that. You're adding the d12 to the 9 because you choose either
Okay.
or. Okay, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, we do like that quite a lot.
Alright. Cool.
21.
Alright. Well,
Yeah, I'm going invisible. I'm casting mislead and leaving my doppelganger here.
alright.
Oh, nice.
So, that is a 30, a 14, a 21, that is correct. And then a... Don't worry about it.
Roll it anyway.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Yeah.
Ignore the heavy armor thing.
True. So 16, nice. Collectively, you guys feel pretty stealthy. You managed to pick up where other people might be like tripping or fumbling. Gallo, you do start like taking a step and you can just hear that you don't know what it is. Maybe it's your shoes, maybe it's the something in your backpack making that like slight rattling sound. So you're like, okay, you channel what Finch says and then let that just kind of let you glide alongside the group.
Sexy. I like it.
As you guys go through and get to the middle here, you can see what Finch was talking about with these massive coffins. One of them, this one over here, the bottom left one, actually being open slightly.
Mm.
And
Can I whisper to Finch?
as you guys can continue, and once you get to the other side, because you can see the other creature over on this side here.
You spotted the other one while we were passing by as well.
So you know where this one is down here. I would say that Nero would be the only one that can see that the other one is up there. Yeah. So once you all get, I'm gonna say like over here, don't take the coffin with you. You guys can't take that.
But Mom, I wanted
take the coffin.
here.
No. We've got coffins at home.
The coffins at home.
Yeah. Once you get over there, Finch will lean over to you, Gallo, and say, that was where well, you know the sword that Celeste has?
Yes.
That's one of the Devil weapons. And we got permission from them, to open up their tomb. That was where they were meant to be buried, as well as all of the other ones. So, and turns towards Amelia with her bow on her back. One of those will be marked for your bow.
Cool.
So when they split, their gems were meant to be put down here to keep them safe, so that nobody could find them, because who would want to come back here once, let alone twice? But yeah, they just kept going missing, so they never got put back here. But, the next level we're really gonna have to be careful about. There were a lot of mummies down there, and they sucked. Please don't let them curse you. If you get cursed by them, everything you touch will turn to stone. Will turn to sand, sorry.
Shit, another curse.
Yeah, it's a bad time.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let's not.
So you guys can jump down to the next one.
Nice sneaking team.
Good shit. Chuck y'all all together.
I'm just imagining Caleb just being like, nice sneaking.
Nice sneaking team.
Yeah,
Fucking-
and then you hear the golems just start like running towards you guys.
Thump, 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 thump,
Yeah,
thump, thump.
I'm not a Freddy.
So you guys get to the next area. Everybody make a perception check.
Perception.
Get some listens.
Which takes me like 30 years to find the perception roll.
I got a good one.
Pardon. Roll perception.
I did first.
Yeah, you could win too.
I didn't even see that. My bad.
So stealthy, you didn't even notice.
Exactly. I was waiting for your doubles roll. So, 22, 29. I'll say that you guys would be the ones that could hear that. Has you rolled the highest? Excuse me, sorry.
Nice. Nice.
So, Nerol and Amelia, you can hear the sounds of, like, shuffling, as well as, you know, the sound where someone's, like, shuffling through sand? You can hear that. And you hear multiple. One on that side of you, one on that side of you, and one which is, like, from where you guys are standing, which is kind of on the staircase, it's, like, up over here somewhere.
Finch, what's this room's layout?
This one is a bit hard to get around, so, okay, hold on, So there's a thing here, with a massive coffin in it there, and it's the same on the other side, with another massive coffin, and then there are two big coffins that pretty much block the way to go through the middle. And then we have to get to the other side, because we're here.
So we have to go right to the far walls, or we can go between the thing on the side and the big coffins?
We have to go right to the far side, unless we want to try and climb over these, which I think they're about 25 feet high?
Fine for me, I can fly. Not for the rest of you.
Yeah.
No, I can climb.
How fast did I do?
I mean,
No, I can't though.
maybe I can, I mean, I can dimension door people, so I mean, if you guys can get over, then I can take Yellow and I to the other side too.
That would be good because, I mean, the two of us are the invisible ones. I say out of the thin air.
Yeah. That's true. I thought you were over there. I don't know who I'm talking to. Which has just been staring at a wall, talking, being like, "Oh." If I roll the wisdom perception, it makes sense. So yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. Did anyone hear anything when we came into this room?
Yep. Shuffling.
Oh gosh, is it
There
not?
are-
Is it more stone golems?
No.
Not-
Well, I'm
not
going to
that
assume
big.
it's the mummies, like
yeah.
Finch said.
All right. Well, would it be safer for us to go to the sides, or are they going to see us if we go straight for the middle?
You're getting dimension doored. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, sounds like me and Amelia are going to stealth our way straight through the middle, pretty much.
I'm going to go climb some coffins. I
Yeah.
hope they don't mind.
Right. Well, do be safe
We should be
and
fine.
don't get cursed.
Well,
You know, it's just another curse, you know.
add it to the
That's
stack.
another one.
Well, I think another one is possibly quite bad.
Yeah.
You probably-
No, it'll cancel the other one out, right?
You don't
That's
really
okay.
want to turn things to sand when you touch them. Coursing gets everywhere. It's just a terrible
I
thing.
just, just, like,
I haven't
wave
even
my
seen
hand
Star Wars. I know
towards
that
yellow.
dumb joke.
I
Hated
just like
that
wave my
so
hands towards
much.
yellow, and I'm
You're
like, if I
welcome.
get cursed, I'm coming after you first.
I'm like,
We can't
you know
even
who
see
won't be
her.
pleased. I said, you know who won't be pleased about that curse.
Hey, as long as I'm alive, I don't think she cares.
Yeah, you make a good point.
I feel like I've missed a context clue, but I mean, I can't even see her, so I don't know what's happening.
Sorry, you don't need to. Keep it
Okay.
off your conscience.
Okay. So I can pretty much teleport us. We should be fine. I have to look up something. Fuck off. Give me the thing. Does it have the thing? No. Good. Yeah, we should be okay. What way are we going?
I think to our left. I think I heard less shuffling that way.
Okay. If Neural and Amelia want to have a peek, y'all can.
Oh. Which way are we going? Either way, doesn't matter.
Either way. Neural can see quite far, so I'll say that you can... If you're peeking from, like, that corner, let's see, you can see all of this. Oh, like, easily. You can actually probably see up there.
I think I can see the whole map.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
Unless it's blocked, right?
yeah, unless...
Yeah.
Unless it's
Yeah.
a wall.
So if you're standing, like, here, then you'd be able to see all of that. And Amelia, if you're standing at the edge of this, which I'll open in a second... I believe that'll be 120 feet. If it's not, oh well, happy birthday.
What if I'm standing here? Oh, here?
Yep.
75.
Okay, cool. You can see a little bit down there then.
Yep.
Cool. See a little bit more down there probably. But yeah, that's what you guys can see at the moment. Let me do that for these guys.
I'll come back over to Amelia. Seeing as I have the option of not actually touching anything at all to get over there, I might keep an eye on you as you go over, because I can sort of just jump the whole height as well as an option. So if I follow you traversing, if something goes wrong, maybe there is backup.
Wait, so where are we trying to get to? Here or up here?
You and me should be able to climb straight over the center. There's two coffins there apparently, or
So
we
it's
can go
here?
around the side.
Is it in here?
So you just assume there's a gap that's up here. Hold on.
Okay, yeah.
So there's a gap that's up over here.
We've got the option, wherever you feel like walking.
Okay. Do I need to roll stealth again?
Everyone would need to roll stealth again. For Gallo and Finch, it would be a combined thing for you guys, because you guys are going together. For Amelia and Nerol, yours will probably be combined as well. Or combined, I don't know. So...
I'll pop a stealth here.
Stealth for Finch. Okay. So, Amelia, you're pretty good. You know what you're doing. Whoops. Keeps freezing. You guys can start heading over this way. So whichever way, you guys are going towards the middle, I'd assume.
Yeah.
So you can see... I'm just going to open all that up. This is what you can see.
I guess we can't see over the coffins.
Hmm. So Finch and Yellow would be kind of stealthing around this way to try and get to about here, to where Amelia's going to, and then Finch can dimension door to one of these kind of sides.
Nice.
Sorry, I think the thing will be frozen for a second.
Oh, my assumption was that he would just dimension door from where he was.
I mean,
I don't really understand the point of the spell, I suppose.
I can do it twice. I mean, he has the spell slots for it, but like, I'm just gonna do this so that everyone can see the whole map. Oops, come on. Yeah. So with a 15 and a 17, let me do a quick look at something. Yeah, I'd say that you guys can, Finch and, I nearly said Figus, Gallo, can easily get to up over here.
Nice.
Before waiting to see which way they should go. So Finch is going to kind of gesture wildly to the air to hopefully someone, one of the invisible people that's there, and being like, which way? So you guys can go and have a look if you want to.
Which means we have to be on top of the coffins to look.
You guys can fly over, right?
I can, but
I can climb up.
I was planning on jumping with a rabbit hop, to be
Okay.
perfectly fair, and saving the flying if need be.
Fair enough. If you're going to be going all the way over, to like go to one of these areas out over here, and then going back to them, or like whispering through here or whatever, you can, or just not give Finch any indication.
Yeah. If you climb up, because I can see you, you can then point a direction, and I can tap on Finch's shoulder or tell him which direction.
Okay, go. Can I climb on?
You can make
Climb on top.
an acrobatics.
Okay, I'm alright at that.
Okay, you did roll good stealth, so as long as you don't do terribly, you're fine.
Okay.
Cool. And you can easily sneak past this guy, so which side do you want to check out first? Just think which one you want to do. So checking out over there, you can see, oops, come on.
Am I staying up here or am I going down?
Stay up there long enough to point a direction.
Okay, well I can see a person one way, so I'm going to point to the right.
Okay.
With information which I will relay to Finch. Go right, go right.
Okay, thank you. Okay. So Finch is going to go over here to try and get like a decent line of sight so that himself and Yellow can be teleported over here. They get teleported because they can go 500 feet. And I'll get you and I'll get Amelia and Nerol to move to where they want to be.
Like on the map up here?
Mm-hmm.
And following them effectively.
Mm-hmm. Cool, sweet. So I'll get you guys to pause there. As soon as whoops, wrong thing. As soon as Yellow and Finch land, they are pretty much face to face with one of the mummies that is like staring at them.
Fantastic.
So I will need you guys to roll for initiative.
Finch gets advantage, by the way.
Correct, thank you.
Oh, I forgot to press the thing.
That's alright. Yeah, right in. Yeah, folks.
My wisdom being added to this?
14. Finch. So 17 or 22. You are rolling for initiative, Yellow.
Ah, fuckery. So we got over.
Yep, you got over and teleported, and then one of them saw you.
Fucking
Tyler,
Yep.
this is adding my wisdom, right?
8. Fuck.
I don't think it is. Give me a second.
Oh,
Give it to me.
it's meant
How many
to.
bonuses do you have for initiative? If you've
This
got a
is
+8 and you still don't think it's rolling right. What?
Well, no, because it's meant to add my wisdom modifier.
Oh, okay. I think it is because initiative modifier
Cool.
is 3, and then
I don't even know what my wisdom is right now.
hold on.
What was the...
So you rolled a 2, and then
Oh man, I rolled a 2.
yeah, you rolled a 2, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You should be on 11. Okay, hold
Why
on.
is it? I don't know what's going on.
Your initiative modifier is 8. Now it's adding 15. Okay, hold on, I see what it did. Alright. There we go. Okay, it's
love
working now.
Roll20. We love
Okay.
Roll20 so much.
Alright, cool. So I'll give you the 13. They did not get 13. They got 6. Yellow. What did you roll? You rolled
Idiots.
8.
Yeah, not brilliant.
As it sees you guys, it lets out a loud as fuck sound. With that, Nerol, you are up first. What do you want to do with this one that you can see? And there is one behind you.
I am aware of that one.
Is it aware of us now?
Probably. The third thing made a
Wait,
wolf
which
last
is
time.
it just that brown one that saw us?
So
The yellow
this
one.
this one saw you,
Yeah,
and then this one has been alerted to you.
that one's been summoned.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Okay. New rule.
Okay. What you gonna do?
Oh. I'll move. And I will cast something. Word of Radiance, I think. Or
Alright. There's way too many M's for mummy. Alright, con save. Hold up. Okay. There's a 19.
it passes. And so it takes no damage.
Okay.
And my invisibility's gone.
Okay. I'm gonna put a symbol on Amelia because you are invisible no matter what, I believe.
I'm in the dark.
Yeah. Well, we'll just chuck that on you. I nearly put an X on you.
He did again.
She did. She just arrived and died. Okay, but is that all for Nerol's turn?
Have anything else I can do? That one was a...
Oops, sorry. I just wanted to see what it was. Cantrip. Nice.
I will also cast Shield of Faith.
Nice. Alright. Yeah, Mongols.
And that's my turn.
Nice.
Okay. It is Finch's turn. Finch is going to call out, so don't let them near you to attack, and also they can cast spells, watch out. And it's going to do a 3rd level guiding bolt on the one in front of him.
Let's go.
I believe 26 definitely hits. Does 23 points of radiant. Next attack against this one has advantage as it is all glowy. And then there's a bonus action, which is going to go 5, 10... Sorry, movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... Bonus action, give a Bardic Inspiration, which is a d12, to Nerol. Attack rolls, saving throws, ability checks. That's the end of Finch's turn. Amelia!
Yes, what was I looking for? I was looking for specific. I do know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I just found it. I believe this just kind of happens. And it's constant. Okay. So with my first attack, I'm gonna attack this one down here.
Mhm.
It's like, I can definitely see that, right? I'm gonna needle barrage it,
Alright, roll that damage.
which is, what is it? 10d10?
Yep.
Dice. We want to roll 10. D10. Roll. That's 50.
50, nice. Still up.
And then for my second, can I use, because I still have some of the +1 arrows and shit, can I use those with the bow?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, how many, why is my sheet all messed up? I can't find shit. I know I had them. Where are they? And also with that attack, I'm going to use an ability I haven't used in the game. Because it's favored foe.
Yep.
So as long as I hit it, I can do an extra 1d4.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
Oh wait, no.
Ah,
1d6. It upgraded at 6th level.
Nice.
Oh!
So now I'm gonna try hit it with a +2 arrow, because why not?
Why not? Hell yeah.
Here we go. No. Oh no, there we go, yeah.
How is
is
that
it?
cocked?
I don't know.
What the hell? Okay.
Okay, so we need to add a d6 for damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 5
Mhm.
plus. What's that one? That. That's 18. 38?
I think it's 44 because there's an extra 2 from the...
Oh, and the 5, duh.
Yep. So 44 total. Close.
Okay, cool.
It's
is it
still up, but barely.
Cool. I've got one more attack,
Nice.
which I'm gonna use Dread Ambush for, which is a
Yep.
D8.
Okay.
I wonder if I tick these, if these will work. Let's find out.
I hope so.
And I'm gonna use my last +2 arrow, because why not?
Fair enough.
Oh my god, actually ruining it, mummy.
Healer extraordinaire.
Do you do more than 3 damage? Yes. Alright,
I don't know if they added my extra stuff, but Yes.
And it's just how dead is this mummy?
Yes.
I like the idea that like the yellow mummy just roars. This orange one turns around and is just obliterated by
Yeah,
arrows.
yeah.
and gore.
Mhm.
She's going.
And then as my bonus action, I'm gonna just disappear
All right. You're still invisible
and
though,
move. Oh yeah, I am still invisible.
because
It
it
can't
is
see
dark
me,
in
right?
here.
It's just
Okay.
these fucking arrows coming out of nowhere and just
Yeah.
ruining this mummy.
I'm gonna move like over here.
Yeah. All right.
Oh wait, can I cast Hunter's Mark on it as a bonus action?
You cast Hunter's Mark
Fucking
on
hell.
something else, I believe, on this one.
Oh no, that's favored foe. Oh no, that's fine. I'll just keep it because it doesn't matter if as long as they're the same thing, I can still hit it.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna keep that
Okay.
instead of changing it.
All right.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm just gonna hide out over here.
All right. Chill. Before or at the end of Amelia's turn, you hear the swirling sounds of something as these things do things.
Oh god.
And this one is going to... How big is that? 60.
I think the three of us can handle this one, and you just obliterate literally everything else. Okay?
So like normal.
Okay. I don't think you guys can see that. I think I'm the only one that can. Good. Alright.
Because that bow is OP.
Now it's Gallo's turn. What you gonna do? Because you heard things move.
Oh, that's fun. More mummies on the way. Let me think. There's gonna be a decently. Yeah, I'm gonna transform. I'm transform.
Okay. You hear like a still not used to that.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Finch.
Poor Finch. All the mouths giggling.
Yeah.
And I always forget what I need to roll. It's a D10.
Could you imagine if they could speak? And they were
The
just
mouths,
like,
that'd be excellent.
I mean,
if they could speak,
they just
they were
giggle.
like, hi. Imagine
They
if
just
they're
laugh.
like, hi.
Yeah, they just kind of like giggle. So.
He rolls a D10 and gets a 10. Yes, please.
Nice.
And my wallet level's 12, so that's 22 extra hit points. Yeah.
Good shit.
I can't select yellow. That's fine. Oh, there you go. Cool. So I'm spooky now.
Love it.
Currently the only one we can see is this yellow one now.
Yeah.
Let's hit it with a cheeky Eldritch Blast, of which I have another fucking thing added to it because that's what you do.
Mhm.
Let's see if it hits first. Hello? What is that extra thing that it's rolling?
What?
Force damage?
Oh, it's rolling the damage.
Oh, it's rolling the damage.
Yeah. And it's not adding your charisma. Thanks, Rodney.
In life. Well,
charisma.
does that even hit? I'm not gonna re-roll that.
No, it doesn't.
Cool. Next one.
Alright.
Wait, I just want to check because I literally edited this. So, damage. Literally. Okay, damage plus cha. I think it is. It's charisma, right?
Yes.
Agonizing blast. Could use my modifier. Let's see if that works now. Anyway, go.
So, yeah.
Oh, Pog. That'll definitely hit.
Yes, that definitely hits. And it did add your charisma this time. So you do 7 points of damage.
Excellent. And then I will roll. I forget if it's just another dice. Roll an additional die. Yeah. So I'll make that necrotic damage and roll another d10.
Alright, hell yeah.
No.
Hi.
3. Nice.
Thanks for following. Nice, good shit.
And then,
Tres.
oh, I can do lots of things. First of all, I'm gonna push it back 10 feet.
All right.
Just yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
And it must make a dexterity save.
Okay. Is this
Yeah.
a spell?
No, it's part of. If I hit anything with an Eldritch Blast,
All right.
it's got to save dexterity or gets grappled by vines. Apparently.
All right. All right. Let's double check these. That is a 13.
Kind of sick. Oh, what has it got to beat? I think it's my spell save.
All right.
I'll find out.
Oh no, I
What
got
is it?
stuff spit on my shirt. Don't look at that.
Entangling Blast. Oh yeah, spell save. What did it roll? 13.
13.
That fails.
All right.
And now it's fucking grappled by vines.
Grapple. Let me double check or something.
Yeah, the description of the thing just says grappled.
Oh, I'm checking its stat block.
Oh, nice, nice.
That is fine. All good. It is grappled. Also, I just remembered, because it was all a glowy boy, your first one hit because you got a 21 because you had advantage.
Oh, how come I've got an advantage?
Finch's thing. It was all glowy.
Yes. Okay.
So just roll the d10 again, and we'll
Yes.
we'll do that.
And add, what's my charisma? 4.
All right.
So let's roll that extra d10.
Nice.
It's a 9. Just 13 more damage. Excellent.
Hell yeah. Good shit. Okay, so is that all of your turn?
Should I bother making? Oh no, I don't need to bother with that. Oh, I don't know why I only just read this, but I get 3 beams of Eldritch Blast at 11th level, which was last level. So
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna send another one.
Go for it. Cantrip scaling, it's great.
It's the only spell I need.
Hell yeah. 16 unfortunately just misses.
Okay, that's fine. I already hit him.
Getting done for a archer. A laser tower for
Yeah.
Do you still have the bardic inspiration? Or
I
is that
do.
gone?
And
who
no, I
had
used
that?
no. I used I did, and I used it.
they Nerol just got it. Yellow got it for stealthing and he used it.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent. And that is my link for the turn.
Alright.
Sorted.
Cool. So it is these guys' turn. This one is gonna. I forget how far they can move immediately.
Oh, Tyler.
If they don't move, I'm not going to complain.
That'd be great.
They're gonna move.
Be excellent.
What's up?
When are we munching, dinnering?
I'll say we'll do their turn, and then once it gets back to the top of the round, we'll break, and then come back to
Okay,
the
cool.
top of the round. Just so it's a
Nice.
bit easier. So they're stopping midway through a turn.
Yeah, I like that.
Boop. Believe they can.
They're just gonna climb up it.
You see that they actually like evaporate and then like move, and then like
Right.
re-evaporate up over here.
That's fun.
It's not terrifying at all.
Absolutely, as they just kind of stand up there. That is all they can do, though. Well, hold on, that's the action. So then they get 5, 2, 15, 20. This one, however, is going to target Nerol. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You're going to keep that. I am required to ask.
I know. I'm just deciding on bardic inspiration. Sure. So I think that's the only
Dice it.
draw. What, a D12?
D12, yes.
19.
Alright, that succeeds, so you take half.
These spooky ass creatures.
These guys suck. I
What
think
is it doing?
it is shooting a weird beam of something at you.
Just like a vacuum cleaner on reverse, just a stream of dust.
Kind of, not really. I rolled really well on it, actually. 10, 30, 40, 50, 61. So that's 31 points of necrotic damage.
That is already halved.
Yep, that's already halved.
What? Whom's does that towards?
Nirol.
No.
As the yellow one shoots a weird beam of like some weird sickly necrotic stuff at it.
Gross.
I forget how many that these guys, the other guys fought. I think it was like 9 or something.
Nice.
Yeah, they got a full level up from this. It was insane. Anyway, so that is that one's turn. Those other ones just decided to move, so it is now at the top of the round, and we are gonna break for food.
Food.
Yeah. So what we'll do is we will be right back. I'm just gonna mute this and turn on this music. Please hold while I transfer myself. There we go. Okay, so we'll be back at 9. So have good food, y'all.
Okay. Pog.
So is that
Back at 9.
woo? Okay. So we'll see you guys back here at 9. Remember that you can give people inspiration if you want to with your channel points. Also, very much thank you to Orchard Twilight for the follow. And didn't you hear it? It did speak. I just asked you if you had a spare mummy wrap repair kit. Yeah, I was just making some weird ass noises. But we will be back soon. Big breach. I'll turn up the music as well so you can vibe. Be back soon.
I am totally
I'm
for
waiting
squad,
for
but
deja vu to stop so I can speak.
hey Beck, can you jump out of bed?
There we go.
Beck,
I
jump
am
out of
in
bed.
bed.
Jump out of bed. I want to give you something.
Why? What?
Here, Corey.
Trying
No,
to
fine,
sleep.
fuck it. Here.
Hi! Oh my god, thank you! Ah! Sorry, I'm making dinner at the moment because we're just on break for D&D. But hi! Oh my god, we got 2! What? Hi, Quinu! Hi, Corey the Smurf! Thanks for... Oh!
I sucked at Jackal. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's my other body. Hi, my other body.
Oh wow. Hell yes, love the clips. Hi guys. How's it going? How was your stream, Queer Noob, and how was your stream, Corey? Hope they went great. I'm just catching up, sorry. I hope you can't hear Markiplier playing FNAF in the background, and I hope that my rice isn't cooking over. But I'll get to that in a second, that's not important right now. We do have a command. Thank you, Seraphia, you're GC. Hell yeah. Beard Chaos. Hi. Sorry, catching up. There we go. So in sync. Your clips included each other, I love that. Hi! Welcome! What were you guys just playing? Corey, you're playing Fall Guys? Hell yes. Oh, you're both playing Fall Guys! That is on my list to get. I feel like it will be so much fun. I am terrible at platformers though, but gotta give it a go at some point. But welcome and thank you. So yeah, like I said, we're on our break at the moment. Mark, shut up. Stop dying. I know you're in the background. So we're just on our break from our D&D real quick, just because we gotta get food, you know, do the normal stuff. But these guys are currently in combat in a place called the Cataclysm Catacombs. So this is my D&D game. I run it every Saturday at 6:30 with this group, and also I'm going to be doing it streaming with my other group who was in the same world. These guys have already met and stuff like that, on Friday nights at, I'm just going to say like 8. We'll go with them. It's a bit on the edge at the moment because we haven't really decided. This is kind of like a last minute thing because beforehand the other group didn't actually stream their game. We've just been playing it as a home game. But yeah, it's they've now collaborated and listen, the reference. But yeah, so they're currently doing some stuff. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. For a little synopsis. Here we go. That's basically what the game is about. But yeah, I have to make sure that I'm not burning my kitchen down, so I will be right back. But I had to jump in and give a preach to you guys for raiding. I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening. If you want to hang around, we'll be back in about 15 minutes. Just gives people enough time to cook and eat as well. But yeah, if you aren't going to hang around, it's totally fine. I hope you have an amazing evening. Yeah. Here's hoping I haven't burnt down my kitchen. Be right back! Whew, I made that way too hot. I mean, it did also just come out of the oven, so duh, what'd you expect? Anyway, we might jump back a bit early. So I think Ece's back. And whoever jumps back in, we can do our random question card. Or random question, sorry. Which the characters themselves answer. So what I'll do is I'll do a quick switch. Excuse me. Chuck this back up. Hello. Boop, boop. Turn this back on. Alright, there we go. Screens. Alright, there we go. So this is where we're at the moment. Yes, I have popped that out, and yes, I'm aware of that. Alright, we'll get Emilia and Giallo. Emilia and Giallo. I was like, did I say their names or did I just say their character names? For the longest time, I called Hayden only by his character's name. And I did this to one of my IRL friends as well, Charlotte. I would never remember Charlotte. I would just remember her character's name. So for the longest time, I called her Jasper, because that was one of her character's names. Why do I do this?
Given that like this is just pretty much the only way I know you guys, I find it really hard to remember that it's not Yellow. It is Jake.
Yep.
So I think I remember Hayden a bit better just because
Chaos.
Ian was always a wild card.
Yes.
And like
that's
hard
very
not
fair.
to think about him because it's like you need a perception check on him at all times because you're not sure what's going on.
That is absolutely correct. Oh wow, that's a good read. Sorry, I'm very warm, so I'm using a rainbow fan. Can get some rainbow lights to go with it.
Yes. I'm here, but I'm eating.
This is fun. Alright. I did find a
I'm
question.
eating.
So, it's just to learn about Finch, fair enough.
Well, I mean, we don't have Verconia, and I mean, Nerol hasn't necessarily been here, but there have been questions when I was with Sumi, so I know a bit about Verconia, but I don't really know Finch.
Fair enough.
So, question.
Yeah. The question for your characters is, what's more important, doing the right thing or doing things right? To Finch, it would definitely be doing the right thing. Finch is a very big thing on that. Sorry, I got one of my lap things going. It just
Doing the
shows
right
that
thing.
it just shows how sweaty I am. This isn't fun anymore. This is slightly more manageable. Emilia's will be doing the right thing.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Have you seen who her mother is?
Very fair.
You think she follows rules?
Mm-hmm.
Nerol's probably the same.
Mm-hmm. I think Verconia is the same, doing the right thing, whereas Raiden, he's doing things right. Yeah, I very much believe that. You don't have to redeem them. I can just chuck some more ones up. Let's see if we can find some good questions. Ooh. Would you rather relive the same day for 365 days or lose a year of your life?
Relive.
Okay.
Definitely relive. I mean, you've still got the time, even if the day itself resets.
Good point.
So you can still practice or learn something for a year.
Ah. Yeah, if you can pick which day and you just, like, choose that day to start learning something, yeah.
Or I mean, it's almost irregardless of the day, as long as it's not just a really garbage day.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as the day resets, but you're the same, sort of like Groundhog Day stuff, you can still practice and learn.
Fair enough, fair enough. Sorry, fixing my hair.
Lose a whole year? You didn't say I had to be awake for it.
Mm.
I mean, if you die again,
I think Finch would be the same as Neural. Finch would rather relive the same day, because at least he can still see some of the same people and things like that. He's not like missing someone if anything happens. Verconia would be the same, and Raiden would not be able to handle it, and he'd just say, "No, fuck it, I'll rather lose a year." I am looking at doing more NPC plays, so at some point I want to do another Finch plays or Raiden plays or Verconia plays.
which plays Slender Man or something like that.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I had Raiden play Dream Daddy, which was really fun. Finch played Stardew Valley, which was very up his alley. And Verconia played Slime Rancher.
I remember that one.
Yeah, because she got lost and I got annoyed. Because I get lost in that game a lot. But yeah, I actually have like a list of different games that I have for each of them. So I definitely want to play some more games as them. It also helps with the voices as well, since they've all got fairly different voices. Yeah. See if we can find another question.
Also, you didn't specify what year I had to lose, so I could lose like when I was a baby.
That is also very true. It doesn't
You weren't
specify.
The year of your initial conception to 3 months through your first year.
Yeah.
Your mother will love you for it. No kicking or anything.
Mm-hmm. There's no machines in this game. There's no... Okay, I feel like this will be interesting for each of you. You've died and gone to hell. In hell, everyone gets assigned a job. Yours, creating conspiracy theories and implanting them in people's heads. What tale do you weave? So what conspiracy theory do you make up and put into someone else's head? Or your character, sorry.
Does this become like a thing in the real world?
Probably, yeah.
Is it a random person, or do we get to pick the person?
I think it's a random person.
That's fair. I was trying to think of things specifically to put in Raiden's head.
Fair enough. Finch would definitely not want to be too mean about it, so we'd probably just make something silly up, like, I don't know. So something about, like, numbers or something like that, like, I don't know. So, yeah. I can't think of one right now, but it would just be something really random or, like, music-related. But it would be pretty harmless, because Finch doesn't really like messing with people or being too mean.
I think Neural would put one out that thinks initially is harmless, but has great chances to go wrong further down the track.
Great.
Like Queen Olabella happens to be water soluble or something.
What? What does that mean?
Like melts in water.
She sees a witch. Love it.
Amelia would probably make one up about Yellow.
Uh-huh.
And
I don't think you really have to make much up about it. He sort of does it himself.
yeah, and it'll have to do with his making stuff up, because it'd just be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever this random thought goes into is just going to believe that Yellow is a lord, and they are his servant, and they must find him and help him throughout his life.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Love it.
Because it's harmless, but it would also annoy the shit out of him.
But it's also kind of nice, so it's sort of like It really is how you two get along.
Yeah.
You'd be like, who is this person?
Absolutely. Oh, good shit. Oops.
He wants to be a lord so badly. Give him his servant.
I might flick Jake a quick message.
Oh no, my internet died. Wouldn't that be terrible?
Oh my god, don't jinx that, man. He'd be pissed. We'd be hearing him scream from here. You'd hear him scream from where you are.
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what else I can come up with. Okay, this might be interesting. Who are you most afraid of in the world? It can be anyone, but it does have to be a person.
Most afraid. What?
After today, I think for Neural, it is going to be, what's his name? Kaz.
Oh, Kazis, yeah, the emperor.
His penchant for talking
Mm-hmm.
is not what she enjoys, really.
Fair enough.
But also, status means she can't really say anything against it.
That is very, very fair. Oh, nice.
He's just realised that he can talk to anyone now and they can't do anything about it.
Uh-huh. So, question before we jump into playing again. Who would Gallo most be afraid of in the world? It could be anyone, but it has to be a person.
In the world? Oh my
In the
days.
planet of Latov.
Verconia.
Good answer.
Wait, why Verconia?
Well, you know, like I've seen what she can do, and obviously I'm not afraid that she's going to attack me. But you know, like if a certain someone, was not looked after, and then I feel like a lot of rage would be directed at Gallo. That's quite scary.
Mm-hmm. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Probably Taria at the moment.
Very fair. Finch would probably say not as much anymore. Like, without a doubt, Finch probably would have said Celeste. But probably now, the Dulra from the sect, because yeah, they fucked up.
Those Dolras.
Those Dulras, those halflings. I accidentally made them a halfling again. And I was like, damn it, I keep making the halfling druids be evil. I don't mean to. Anyway, that's a different story. So, back to the top of the round, with Neural. What are you gonna do?
Bad boys, bad boys.
I'm going to put out my Twilight Sanctuary.
Alright.
Can't see any of the other advancing ones yet, so I'm going to move up to the yellow one, not that button.
No.
And no bonus action, but end of turn, get my temporary hit point.
Okay, I need to check something before you add that.
Ideal.
You do not seem to regain those temporary hit points. Something that the mummy has done previously has seemed to negate any type of healing or regaining of health.
Ranting, not regaining?
Granting or regaining, I think.
Ideal.
Yeah. But cool, you have...
That's turn.
Alright. Finch, you can see those boys down over there, is going to call out and point them out. There's more of them. I hope that's the only ones that are there. Hey! Please stay over there. I'm serious. And it's going to cast a 3rd level guiding bolt at the purple one. That hits. 3rd level. 19. And the purple one now has a shimmery glow to them, so next attack against that one has advantage. Finch is then going to give a bardic inspiration to Giallo.
Yes.
So attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Love it.
And then it's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Amelia, your turn.
It's my proficiency bonus.
A little bit.
I'm trying to find it.
So it's under your inspiration thing, so it's right at the top left. I believe this might be 4, yeah.
4. Okay. That's just, I was reading the favorite thingy. I can do it as many times as I have a proficiency bonus, so I can do it 3 more times.
Alright, so take.
Okay, cool. Now that I've got that. I'm going to, where am I? Because I want to be able to see these properly. So I'm gonna move. That's 25 feet. I can do that. I'm gonna move here. And you said the purple one shimmering?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that one
Mm-hmm.
with my +1 arrows, because I have 27 of those.
Hell yeah.
So fuck, I might as well use that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see what happens. Yeah. that should be
Definitely
good.
hits.
And we're gonna mark that one, so there'll be an extra D6 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a 1. Lovely.
Okay.
14, 15, 35?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then... Oh, they had advantage anyway, but I hit 25 on plus.
Yeah. So that
I'm gonna hit it again.
Alright.
With... Wait, do the +1 arrows add damage as well? Or is it just attack?
attack and damage.
Okay, so then that's 36.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And I'm gonna hit it again with another +1 arrow.
Alright, cool.
That's a 22.
22
And
hits.
that's another D6. Top 5.
5, nice. So we'll say 6 for that.
Yep.
Uh,
Oh,
20... We'll say 35. Nice.
cool.
That one's looking pretty fucked up, but it's still standing. Each time you like puncture it with an arrow, it goes in and then sand starts pouring out of its wound.
And then I still have 10 feet movement. So I'm just gonna... Where's 10 feet? There. I'm just gonna move back. Am I still, like, they still can't see... Actually, no, as a bonus action, I'm just gonna go invisible anyway.
Okay, cool.
Because I can.
Alright.
So I might as well. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of Amelia's turn, Yellow Boy. Come on. Yellow Boy's gonna do the same thing they did last time. Green is going to let out a very loud, weird, gross scream. So I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh gosh. Wait, hold on. Do I have? Never mind.
Yeah, the other one's gonna move.
Nice.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna use this first. Just gonna get over to you. Hi. So the
I.
green one suddenly turns completely to sand, and then it starts like swirling around as it moves closer to you very, very quickly, almost like a sandstorm. It's just then suddenly right up in front of you. So
Can it see me?
I thought that was Gallo. Whoops, wrong person.
No.
Sorry, I meant to put him in front of Gallo. My bad. I have it very zoomed out. My bad. And what does this save of this? That. Gallo, you fail. Finch just succeeds. You are stunned until the end of the Mummy Lord's next turn. So stunned is...
That's me?
Yep.
Fuck.
So you automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against you have advantage. On your turn, you can't do anything.
That's fun.
So you are stunned, as it is your turn. It is now their turn.
At the end of his turn, he gets the temporary hit points, unless that's somehow cancelled.
That is still cancelled from the thing that is still doing the same thing as last time.
Rightio.
Apparently it's only on conditions now. Give me back my thing. Okay. So again, so we'll do Gallows first. Since that involves this dice. For now at least. It's gonna make 2 attacks with its hands with advantage. That's a over 20 to hit. And the second one is a natural 19, so they both hit. You need to make 2 con saving throws again. I nearly told you what the DC was. So you can still make those because con is a part of your kind of like body, so that is still a thing that you can do.
Fun.
Mm-hmm.
2?
Yep, 2 of them. And you still have Bardic Inspiration that you can add to either one of those or re-roll whichever one you want to.
Natural 20 on that first one.
I will... No, I'll keep both of them, yeah.
Alright. Okay, so... keep this somewhere else, but I need you to copy your maximum hit points somewhere else. And take off... take off 12 hit points from your max.
Oh.
So what I suggest doing is...
Wait, so what's happening? Because I also have temporary hit points.
So this is a thing because you failed the save. So just somewhere in your character sheet put that your hit point maximum is 99.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. And then in your hit point maximum in your like front sheet, minus 12 from your 99, because that until you do something is now your hit point maximum. So this only affects your maximum. Cool. And then this will then the actual damage that you take now will subtract from that.
Nice.
Give me a second. It's a fair bit, not to worry you. 7, 8, 9 plus 4 plus 5, 10, 17 plus... Fuck. Okay, is that all of it? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you take 70 points of damage
Jesus Christ.
as 2 hits completely just claw across your face and across your chest. You can feel the sand from their beings, like, already getting into the wounds, and it hurts like hell. As you can't move, you can't even scream, as the sand is just all up inside.
I hate that.
So that's that one against you.
It's bludgeoning damage, right? So
So it's necrotic and slashing.
it's necrotic. I'm immune to that.
You're immune to it.
I'm immune to it if I'm in my
Okay.
form of dread.
Good shit. In that case, then it is math. It is only the slashing, which was like 17. It was mostly the
Fuck yeah.
necrotic. Good shit.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay. This one is going to. Where did that spell go?
Dumbass mummy.
I believe this one can see Finch. They can move just a little bit further. This one moves around the corner. Moves a little bit further. They... Sorry, one second. Okay. You're both going to do the same thing, so... Neural and Finch need to make a con save. You gonna keep that, or you gonna reroll that?
I have the option to reroll it.
Inspiration.
Yeah, if you have inspiration.
I have inspiration. I'm rerolling that.
Fair enough. Good call. I'm just gonna roll this.
That's better.
Good. Okay, you both succeed. Thank fuck.
That's nice.
Oops, I need to add roll into this. This is my yes, okay. I'm just making sure I'm rolling in the right thing. It's about that bad. 2. You both take 27 points of damage. That is that one, that one, that one. The one in front of Neural hasn't done anything, right?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. It is going to do the same thing to you. It is going to attack you twice. Wah. That is a 20 non-natural and a 19.
Both miss.
Alright, good shit. That is
AC 22.
good shit. Neural, it is your turn.
Jesus.
I'm going to turn undead.
Alright,
Pull out my holy symbol, speak a prayer.
check this. Okay.
Since the radius I've got is already 30 feet, both of those mummies are the affected ones. Is there CR 2 or below? They'll just
No.
bollocks. Either way, makes a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Let me check this thing. Cool. So. Wisdom 19. 22.
God dang it.
They'd be wise as heck. They used to be clerics.
You know, that makes sense.
Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Finch is going to... Just keep doing what he's been doing. Third level... I forgot to take that off before, so I'll do it now. Third level Guiding Bolt against... green to get it away from yellow, hopefully. Definitely hits. Third level. Damn, it's terrible. 15 damage. Next attack against that has an advantage. And then Finch is going to just go as far as he can up to yellow. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then just start kind of like flailing his arms around and being like, hey, fight me, meh. He just sticks his tongue out at it. That is all for... Does Finch have a bonus action? That'd have to be a spell. I'm just going to save those. Amelia, it's your turn.
Okay, cool. I hit the purple one again using a +1 arrow again.
Alright.
Actually, does Finch get temporary bonus points from my circle thing?
No.
Does it affect it all?
It's a radius thing.
It's 29.
That hits.
And the thingy is still on it as
It is.
D6. It's 2. 17.
You do more than 8, it's dead.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Cool. In that case, since there's, I'm gonna move.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see this green one.
Alright.
And I'm gonna shoot the green one.
Alright. While you're rolling
With-
that, yellow, you get an inspiration point from Brooke.
Yes.
With another +1 arrow as well. And that one's gonna get marked if I do.
Oh my god, I'm so silly. I literally forgot that. I always forget that I have that. I need to remember that.
I'm gonna re-roll that with an inspiration. Oh no, I have that thingy that.
Yes.
Wait, does it miss?
It does miss, yeah.
Okay, I have a thing that I can re-roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Again, with a +1.
Alright.
28. Here we go.
That's nice. That definitely hits.
Oh, I gotta roll this one. I was also getting a hit with the D6. Plus a 1.
Oh,
Two
sorry, you're hitting
arrow.
green.
Yeah. Yeah?
So you got
Did
20.
I-
You
I
got
had
21.
advantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's right. We'll do this damage as we go.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to.
So, 8, 38, 39?
Yes.
Better at math.
With the extra 1, a good shit. Still standing, but looking hurt. It's got a lot of puncture wounds with sand pouring out.
Cool. And it's my bonus action. I'm just gonna go invisible again.
Alright, good shit.
And just move a little bit more. Just this way.
Okay, cool. Yellow, since it did a, at the end of your turn... Hold on. Ugh. I always get this mixed up. Fuck. Give me a second. Let me read the thing. End of the Mummy Lord's next turn. Okay. So it's not your turn yet, I'm sorry. But after Amelia's turn, the creatures are gonna do some swirly do shit. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's all he can do. This one... Yellow is going to do the same thing. Green is going to do the same thing as last time. So everybody con save, so you still make another save, Yellow.
Okay, really, just one?
Yep, everyone just makes one.
Do I need to
Yay.
make one too?
Yep, everyone. It's a
I'm
hearing
going
thing.
to add 12 to that.
Alright.
Can't save.
Wait, it's just adding 12, the number.
I'm gonna use my.
Oh, you rolled the
inspiration
d12
to
and add
reroll
that.
Oh, you roll a d12.
Yes, you just got very clutch and got the 12 the first time.
That's right. Wait, do I?
I'm gonna use my 1 inspiration to reroll it, Tyler.
Alright.
Likewise,
Alright.
actually.
Fuck! That's worse! What's a daisy? Oh well.
Come on. Oh!
Nice.
And I won't add the d12 then.
Alright, so it's like...
Yo.
Okay, so Finch and Yellow pass, so your next turn, Yellow, you will get an actual turn. But Nerol and Amelia, you are both stunned until the end of the mummy's next turn. So, skips Yellow, sorry. And it is going to... The two that are in front of Yellow are gonna... Yep. They're gonna point blank you with Guiding Bolt, and so is the yellow one for Nerol. Because you guys are stunned, it evens out to a straight roll. So against Nerol first. That definitely misses. And 2 against Yellow.
Excellent.
Where is their thing? 19 and over 20. Does that hit?
What was it?
19 and over 20.
Both of them hit?
Fuck. Okay. So I'm just going to roll this as Finch, because otherwise I have to roll a bunch of dice and I can't be bothered. So they do hit. This isn't the to hit thing.
And they hit me without a guiding bolt.
Yes.
That's not nice.
Why did it
I'm
do
not
that?
immune to
Wait.
that.
Sorry, 1 second. Ignore the 17. Okay, so. Math. 18, 11, 15, 11. Now you take 55 points of radiant damage. The next attack against you has advantage.
Are you still alive right now?
He's standing, I think. And I need to quickly check something. Give me 24 hours, that's fine. Okay, so that is... There you go, those two are dead, that one missed. That's the end of their turn. Nerol, you're stunned. Finch is going to...
Right, how much damage?
Oh, it was
Or still-
55.
No,
Oh, I thought you heard me,
not.
sorry.
I didn't. I spaced out.
No, you're
Okay, so good, so fun. Can I then, because I'm now going to remember it,
Okay.
I am stunned. Can I use my... I can't do anything, can I? No spells.
No, you can't do anything.
Even if it's a reaction.
You can't do reactions either. Not when you're stunned. I'm sorry, because you're effectively incapacitated. I'm sorry.
It's not you. It's not you. It's the mummies.
I know,
mummies.
but it's technically mean. I feel bad. They're just
No,
dicks,
it's
man.
fine,
They
it's
are
fine.
just dicks.
Dicks, man. Can they just leave me alone, bruv?
They're built like that.
Okay, cool. It's fine.
Finch is going to...
And it's radiant damage, isn't it?
It is radiant damage, yes.
Fuck. Okay.
It's going to 4th level spiritual weapon. There is Finch's spiritual weapon. Here's a specific one. Right over here. Actually, he's going to cast it up over here next to Nerol so it can hit. And then Finch can move over here to get flanking for some melee hits. But I'll do this one first. So it's 5th level. Where's spiritual weapon? Here it is. 25 hits. 5th. 11. Come on, Finch. Oh, I said minus. There we go. And then Finch is going to do a melee attack against the one in front of him. Technically counts as flanking because you are still there, you're still an ally. But 13 definitely doesn't hit. As the end of Finch's turn, as Finch goes to like stab and is like, I haven't done this in a while. Okay. Amelia, you're in.
No, she's not. She's stunned.
True, I forgot that you were stunned. Yellow, you do get a turn.
Let's go.
You are unstunned.
Right. fucking fuck. Right.
You are flanking.
Right. So if I move, does that mean they won't get an opportunity of attack?
They will, unless you disengage
They will
or
still.
teleport.
I'm gonna teleport probably.
Alright.
If I want to, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could do some other cool shit. Maybe, I don't know. I can't remember the spells I have.
That is
Kidding.
it.
Where the fuck's else? There it is. Is it a bonus action? It is. So I could do that. And I lost that round as well. So I've had this been 3 rounds since I cast my thing. Yes. Yes, there has. Okay, that makes sense. This all makes sense. Beautiful. Excellent. I'm just thinking.
Right. Drink
Right.
water. Remember to take your meds.
Yo.
No, I took them. It's fine.
Hell yeah. Probably should cook the chicken for a bit more, but I think it's fine.
Find out later when you get food poisoning.
Hey!
Hey. Find out next time. Okay. Yeah, I know I will teleport because I fucking hate these things
Fair enough.
desperately.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll fast step. That's fun. Concentration up to a minute.
Oh.
Teleport up to 60 feet. On each of your turns before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to teleport like this again. Oh, nice.
Hello.
Okay. Right, no more spell slots for Jake. That's fine.
Move we gone.
Off I go. Right, let's use some measurements. 60 feet. I'm going as far as I can. I was gonna plonk myself. I want to be able to still hit this green one. I might just go here.
Alright.
And then I have. Well, I need to make another round counter. Because if my concentration is not broken, I can do this for a whole minute.
Good shit.
Let's just edit this. So I decrease that because that's been nice, and then I'm going to. How are they looking? The green and the red ones? They're looking pretty good.
Red hasn't been hit yet. Green
Right.
looks hurt, so about half.
Okay, cool. So
Pretty sandy.
I'll be right for health for now. Yeah, let's go. I'll just blast on green.
Alright.
Ow.
Fast
I'll
step.
keep that.
The original casting for fast step is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Cool. Sweet. Just checking.
Yeah.
Alright.
All good.
26 definitely hits.
Perfect.
Believe has it added your charisma? Hell yeah. 6.
It has. Excellent. And then I will. Ooh, no, actually, I'll save the red one, I think. Ooh. No, I'll use it now. I'll roll another d10. Necrotic damage.
Alright.
Extra 5 there.
Alright, let me do a quick check. It is also immune to necrotic, so last time that wasn't meant to do any damage, but I'm not going to take it off. So it doesn't do anything.
Oh, so that means the whole attack doesn't do anything.
The first part does because the first part's force.
I think it says... The way that it works is that I replace the damage with necrotic, and then I can add a dice.
Oh.
I will double check, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Okay.
When you hit a creature, you can replace the damage with necrotic. While using Form of Dread, you can roll 1 additional damage die when determining. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So that's excellent combination of shit.
Alright, so it doesn't do that. It doesn't do that. So
That was 0
yes,
damage.
unfortunately.
But it still hit, so I can I make it can I force a dex save for the tangly wanglies?
Sure can.
Nice, I'll do that.
That is a natural 19.
Never mind.
Okay. Good.
Okay, well, nice. That was the first one.
Alright. Are you going to do it again, even though you know it doesn't do damage?
Oh no, I'll do another one. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Because I won't waste crap this time.
Ah, cool.
Oh shit, that's right. Can I also? Oh, this is brilliant. I can do so much with one fucking bolt. I can force it to wisdom saving throw for being frightened.
1 second. It cannot be frightened.
Thought so.
Mhm.
It's a spooky mummy.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a bitch.
Fuck. All right, cool. Well, there we go. Next one on the green one.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm going to add a D12 to that. Yeah, let's do that.
sure.
Use my bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20.
That hits.
Yes. So good. Cool. And then it does 7 damage. Pog.
That's nice. Same force. Hell yeah.
And then
one more.
let's. Oh, can I force it? I can. Every time I hit it without its blast, I can make it do a dex save. So again,
Yeah, sure.
Pog.
That is
Yeah,
a
fucked.
6.
Yeah. It's tangled.
Restrained.
It's grappled.
Nice.
Nice.
Stick a web on it.
Oh, perfect. And then now I'll go for the red one.
All right.
Last one. Oh, 3 bolts. Fucking so good.
Definitely. 11 damage. Good shot. Dex save.
Yes, and before that, I'll also push this one sort of away from Finch. 10 feet. I think it's 10 feet. Yeah, it is.
Okay. So I assume it would probably go like that way.
Yeah, I reckon.
And that is a 3, so it is also webbed.
Boom.
Good shot.
That's my turn.
Cool. Their turn. They are gonna. Let me do a quick thing. Grapple. So it becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if it's incapacitated, makes it on strength. It can still do actions though. They just can't move. So Red is going to shoot you with another Guardian Bolt Yellow. It has advantage because you are still glowing.
That's not very nice.
That
I might
is
die.
a 21.
Definitely hurts.
I'm just going to use Finch's thing. Is that 4th?
There we go.
24 damage.
24?
Yep.
That's fun. I'm on a ripe 13.
And this one is going to do a 1 on Finch at point blank, so it has disadvantage. Thank God, because one of those was a natural 20. And what is Finch's AC? That still hits. And against Finch, that's going to be a level that. 19. Rolled like shit. Point blank against Nirol, so that's disadvantage. Evens out because you're stunned. Straight roll, definitely misses. That is all of their goes. It has been the end of its turn, so Nirol, you get a turn.
I'm going to Sacred Flame it. Dex saving throw, please.
Alright, this is a spell.
Yeah.
16.
That's equal.
Alright, so you still do the damage. Meets or beats. Fun phrase. No, wait. Meets or beats, it succeeds.
Right, well, it doesn't take that damage.
Well, it doesn't. My bad. Because I just laugh about the phrase and then forget what it actually means. Because I'm a child.
Then
Yeah.
basically my turn.
Okay. While that is up, you... At the start of your turn, you can do your temporary hit point thing, eh?
End of a person's turn.
End of a person's turn. Okay.
When they end within my radius.
Okay, cool. Good to know. But how does it... Like, when does it affect you? Just when you...
At the end of my turn.
Okay, so you do get your thing. Your temporary hit points. Because it didn't do the thing last time.
Okay. Now I've got to find it where it tells me how much I actually get.
Right, let's
1d6
that's
plus 4.
Q work, please. Good.
Cool.
Nice. Finch is going to spiritual weapon attack the one next to Neural. 24 hits. It was level 5. 15. Not 156. It's not that good. Then Finch is going to make an attack against this one in front of him. So... bonus to its speed. Blah. Where's it incapacitated? There it is. Alright. Finch just gets a normal attack. Why am I rolling dice? He has a character sheet. Click the character sheet, Tyler. Yeah, misses. God damn it, Finch.
He's trying his best.
He is, and this is exactly the reaction of when he does anything in the other party too.
He's trying his best.
It is, because he's like, yeah, damn it. As the end of Finch's turn, Amelia, you get a turn.
Does Finch want temporary hit points, or does he already have them? I can't remember.
Finch doesn't have them, actually, so Finch will take them.
Finch can have 17 temporary hit points.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Gonna hit that green one with a, another +1 arrow. Because why the fuck not?
Hello.
So 29.
Definitely. I would be concerned if it didn't.
And with that, I'm also gonna move the favored foe to that one as
Alright.
well. So
Sweet.
that also gets a D with a D6 on it, which is 3. We'll just make that 4 to make it easier.
Yes.
Or if we put it on the 15, on the 14, that makes it easier. That's 35 on the green one.
35 total?
Yeah.
You did it, guys.
What? It's 1 hit point, isn't it?
Yeah. It is still standing.
Well, you know what, I'm just gonna hit it again.
Okay.
Because I have another attack.
You
So I
sure
might as
do.
well.
Go for it. You do know it's still
So I
standing. You don't technically know it's on 1 hit point.
I know. I just know it's standing.
Yeah.
And in times of the fact that I don't know it's still standing, we'll use another magical arrow.
Okay.
So 27.
Definitely.
Just the D6 is enough.
It definitely is.
Look, it's 1.
It's exactly what you needed. And then the rest
Okay,
is
I'm gonna
overkill.
Look, it's 32.
Love it. 33 damage technically.
33.
Yep. So that one dies. Good job.
And then I guess I'm just gonna. I want to move here. You know, I guess I'll just go invisible again, because why not?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Okay.
Okay, no more favored foes.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's gonna do the thing. So I need everybody to make a con save.
Man, that would be terrifying for Finch. He doesn't know that there's arrows coming out of anywhere. They just appear.
They just appear, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of these cards. 13.
15.
Okay.
I'm going to inspiration that.
Okay.
Watch it be worse. Fuckery. Oh yes,
Nice.
let's go.
Alright. Let me quickly check that DC. Amelia, you just pass. With a 13. Oh, the 16, sorry.
Yes.
Nerol, unfortunately, you are stunned again. The one in front of you does look pretty fucked, though. The one in front of you is going to... do a attack against you because I apparently missed that one. Okay. So it's just one attack. That definitely hits. 16 plus math. It's like 25.
Yep.
Do you have any necrotic resistances or any
Hey,
resistances?
nope.
Alright, just
Not
that I
I'm
check.
aware of.
So I check before I roll stuff.
Who are you?
I do need you to make another con save.
Fantastic.
I have a feeling that's
Yay.
bad.
I have a feeling that's bad too.
Oh, don't worry, 2 of you have it. 10, 20... 42 points of damage total. So you do go into negatives, so just take the full 42 off. Oh, no, right. Temporary points, don't worry
So
about
what increase? So 24 of that.
it.
Left with 8.
Alright. Off your total hit points, this doesn't count as damage, this is just your hit point total, is reduced by 9. And
Radio?
I need to write something down. I have pens everywhere. Why can I not find one now?
That's a
God damn. Here we go.
man. I woke up this morning and I was like, "Where's my phone?" I'd somehow thrown it off my bed in the middle of the night.
And neural.
Just what the-
There we go. Okay, so that's that one, that's that one, that's that one. Cool, so Neural's the only one that failed that. It is now Yellow's turn.
Nice.
Jondo.
Okay. Well, I am going to actually heal a little bit. Just a tad. Oh my god! And I could have. I will never remember this thing I have. Ever.
Once you get to higher levels, trust me, it gets like that.
Fucking fuck. Right, okay, it's fine. I'm going to use a potion of superior healing.
Alright.
How much is that?
Superior, let me check, because I get these ones mixed up. Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
8. D4. 8. Oh. 24. Okay.
Nice.
That's not brilliant, but take it.
It's
Num num num. Well, I'm just gonna quickly gaze at my shit. I have so much shit. Okay. What was this? Well, that's alright.
Right, so use that to get here, so there is only that one. Ooh.
Okay. So, fucking what are the status of our lovely characters? Lovely mummies.
It's so much. Sorry, I have a lot of radiuses open right now. Of your teammates or the enemies?
The mummies.
The one up next to Nirol is looking pretty fucked up. The red one hasn't taken too much damage. It's looking pretty horrity.
Yellow's gonna move or teleport. He can do what he wants. Oh, I can't teleport because bonus action. So I move. I walk to here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to send a cheeky little blast at the red one.
Alright.
No, actually, let's make this the yellow one. Try kill that.
Alright. So is this first one necrotic?
No, we're not going to do that anymore.
Alright, good shit, good shit. And you take 8. Nice. Still standing, but pretty fucked.
Fucked. Well, we may as well do it because we can. Deck save from the little creature.
Natural 19.
And they can't be scared, so I think that's all I can push it if I want. Yeah, let's give it a shove, sort of towards the corridor.
Yeah, it's just kind of shunts that way.
Excellent.
Mhm.
Just being hit by a bolt of energy and it really shoving you back fucking 10 feet.
It's fucking rude.
Awesome, and I'll send another one its way.
Alright,
I'm done, Ty.
I can't do anything about that.
that one misses, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, wait. What was the deck save?
19
Did
for
we
the
do
first
that?
one. Natural 19.
There's 19 in there. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
So, again.
Does it have to hit?
Oh, it has to hit!
Yes.
Yes, Jake. Okay,
It's
oh,
not
do
that
I...
good, but I'll give you that.
Oh, if only.
You would have been some good damage too, dang.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, let's do the yellow one again with the third one.
Alright. Nice.
Yeah.
That hits. Good
Let's
damage.
go. 14. Swoosh.
It is barely standing.
Mm.
That is a
Well, make it-
14.
Yeah, it's tangled.
Alright. Tangled Beach. Good yeah.
Nice, that's my turn.
Good shit. This one wasn't hit, so how long? Oh no.
Oh, and then I've got...
Last, yeah, sorry.
What are these round counts that I have? I forgot. One of them's concentration, I think. One of them's 4th grade. Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Nice.
So take. It is their turn. They both cannot move, but they have spells. Red's gonna hit yellow, and then yellow goes to cast a spell at Neural. The same kind of energy gets conjured up to be blasted at Neural, but Finch counterspells it. So it just fizzles and goes away. Before Finch calls out, I'll be over there in a second, Neural. Just kind of working on something.
Thanks.
So that's that, and then red. Okay, this one has advantage because you still have the little yellow orb on you. That's a natural 17 plus a lot. 26 to hit. Yellow.
Yes, definitely, yes.
Okay, so it is 4th again. I think that's its last 4th. Yep. Scroll down to the bottom again. That is 19 points of damage, and you are glowing once more.
19, that's fun.
That is their
Oh.
turns.
And which one hit me?
Red.
Red. I'm gonna remember it.
Mhm.
I can use my reaction to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. How close does it have to be?
Yeah, I literally just thought that out. 40 feet. I think it's 60. We're gonna find out. Or is it 30? It's 60. Let's go.
And that's nice.
So, yes, I took the damage. I did that.
Mhm.
So I cast it as a 2nd level, I believe. Yeah, I
Nice.
do. There we go. It's gonna work.
Do you have to have... I think you have to have spell slots left for that.
No, I don't. That's part of... That's why I forget it, because I got it. It was the first thing I got. It was some... Where is it? Infernal Legacy. That came with being a tiefling.
Can you chuck
I
it
can
up?
cast... Yeah. Also, I think I just casted that as a...
Into the tray.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it is. Okay, hello. Alright,
Oh,
that
sick.
is 16 points of fire.
Yes, fire damage.
Let me have a quick look. Oh. It does a lot more than you think. So I forget what this is. I think it's 32. It does a shit ton more damage than you think.
Oh my god, I can, as a warlock, I can cast this as a 6th level spell and have like fucking 6 more d10s.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But I think it's because it's a trait thing. You only cast it at 2nd.
Yeah, the trait limits it to 2nd level.
It does. But you still do a damage, and you've learned something pretty fucking useful right now. Fire does more.
Yeah. Burns him up.
Let's go. Alright, so that was your reaction, Neural. You are stunned. Finch, seeing this, is going to be like, oh, okay. I'm going to leave y'all to it. I'm a bounce. Going to go over to Neural and do a 5th level Cure Wounds. So you feel hands on your back as you heal. Damn. 35 hit points.
Cool.
Okay. That's that one. Oh, right. And then just kind of goes, and the loot goes to swing. Spiritual weapon against yellow. 22 definitely hits. Was at 5th level. And that is definitely enough to kill it. So that one is no more. There is only one left. Emilia.
Hello, I am going to shoot the red.
That's nice.
Where's the arrows again? Because why the fuck not? What do we got?
Critical.
Woo!
Yes.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Yes. I don't know if that kills us or not.
Okay, so math, where's my calculator gone? 22 plus 18 plus 15 plus 10. 75, yes, it definitely kills it. Alright. It just does.
It just does.
Good shit. All of them are gone. And you guys
Let's go.
are out of combat. Neural, you
Let's
feel
go.
your stun wear off as you are now in control of your body.
Can I go up to Yellow and touch him with the bow?
You just feel this like stick twig thingy like touch your back.
It also heals him.
How much do you?
Nice
It's,
guy.
not, it's
That's
just
nice.
not like random. Like,
Yeah.
It's actually doing stuff.
Yeah.
But there's a purpose. I'm not just poking him.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, also, if you can't see me, it'll just be. You'll just poked. That is 12 hit points.
I get 12 hit points?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I also have.
Also, I will dismiss my spooky spook. I'll get
Alright.
rid of that.
Good shit.
What level can I cast this at?
Shit that I'm in now.
Uh-huh.
Wait, how much did you say, Brooke?
12. Can I also cast Cure Wounds on him?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
What level?
wait.
So I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
What? He doesn't need a spell. I just don't want to know how much I have to roll.
Oh, it's go do it. Hold on.
It didn't roll. If it's 3rd level, it's
3d8 plus your wisdom
3d8.
modifier.
which is when I find it. Wisdom.
It's
3.
3? Yeah.
So it's what? 3d8
Yep. Plus
plus 3.
Any,
Sorry. Oh,
anyone
that's
else need
fine.
any more healing? Like if I can do some.
3. Yeah, 16.
Nice. Yellow gets 16
Aye.
more.
16 more.
Hello, hello.
Oh my god.
Where's my day? Can I do it 5 or 4 times? 5 a day, so what is it? I don't do things. It's fine.
I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality. Use it to heal it.
Nice, good job. Feel free to use all of that up. Damn, 20d6. Finch goes around and kind of sweeps up all of the mummies and then kind of sweeps them into a corner. And then just kind of like starts kicking it. Before...
And I'll use the rest of them on Giallo.
Nice.
So you get another 32 hit points.
Oh my goodness, guys.
Hell yeah.
Healing me up. Yellow's just like he's just feeling better and better, and it's just like, oh, guys, thanks for the help.
Just out of curiosity, does anyone have any fire? I don't seem to have any, it seems.
Any fire?
Yeah,
Like fire spells or like
just
I have a
fire.
tinderbox.
fire in general.
Tinderbox works. Just light the sand on fire, please.
Yeah, I got one of them.
I will do that.
Just
I
trust
think
me.
I have a tinderbox as well.
We've all got tinder boxes. We're like we all have.
Yeah,
fire.
just trust Finch.
Oh, I do have a tinderbox. I have 2 apparently.
Look, the one that had fireball vanished, and
Yeah, we lost that one.
yeah, the other party has 2 fireballs. The next level is where we'll find the door. Pretty sure we've gotten rid of everything that can be down there, but it is a maze, so it shouldn't take too long for us to get there. I think I remember the way, but yeah.
I'll go and put a Vigilant Blessing on Giallo this time.
Alright, so that's advantage on his next
Initiative.
initiative, thank you. I forgot what it was. I'll take that off.
Next initiative. Nice.
Alright, so because it is a maze, I am pretty much just gonna chuck you guys over and then open it, because we're not going through that. It is also nearly 10:30, so we'll finish at 10:30 because it'll be just this last little bit, and then we'll call it. So I'll chuck y'all over here. Copy and paste you over first. That might fucking help. Just gonna group you up a bit. Copy. And we're just gonna chuck you down by the door. Chuck that on the map layer because otherwise it's gonna be a bitch. Finch will probably be leading the way, so we'll do that. And we'll open up the way that you guys came to get here. So you guys find quickly that it loops around, does that. A bitch for a maze, can't help it. You guys go through here and here, and this is currently, oops, make sure I do this right. This is currently where you are. So I'll check the peeps where you guys are at. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So, you guys all arrive down by the door. Finch leads you guys up there and pretty much gestures to it and goes, so, this is it. This, yeah.
Assuming it's that blood patch that's ahead of us.
Yes, it is. So it's in this little corner. What you see is in the side of the wall, you can see there's like a bit where the you can see where like kind of a doorway would be between all of like the skull and bones and stuff like that. What you also see is in the center of it is the similar symbol of the overseer, but completely made of skeleton. So arms of skeletons like that, except where the kind of like atom symbol usually is, that is where you can see there is a skull that just at the moment has its mouth slightly agape, and it's just a humanoid looking skull that's just there. Finch takes a couple of steps towards it and goes, so what happened was we came over to it and Fergus tried to read its thoughts and then very promptly died. So I don't recommend doing that.
Okay.
I put my hand on it and the skull swallowed my arm, and then when I got it back it was covered in like blood stuff. So that's kind of gross.
Right. Okay.
Raiden tried it. He also had the same thing. First, I recommend seeing what the bow thinks. Amelia?
Just kind of walks up to the door and is like, grabs the bow and holds it in front of her. She's like, hey, Bo. What do you think of this creepy looking door?
In a way that your mum kind of described, you can see the outside of the bow starts to glow with like a very deep bluish purple color, and you can easily read that as concern as well as fear. And ever so quietly, I would say, probably through like the force of this, you would hear in your head, Othen believes this door is very dangerous and should not be tampered with.
Wait, who says?
Othen.
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 Do we know who that is?
Amelia's the only one that could hear this, so it depends if she asks out loud.
This is going. The bow, who may be called Othen, I don't know. Seems to be very concerned and frightened of this door and says we should not tamper with it.
Finch pulls out like a little booklet and starts like flipping through it, and is like, "Oh, yeah, Othen is the Deva's name. The late Deva's named Zoya. The Sea Deva's called Kivinil, and the Dark Deva's called Theki." It was written on the, and Finch like shows you, it was written on the tombs in a couple of levels up.
So is Othen the Earth Deva?
Yeah.
Right. So the Deva, whose weapons we need to kill the creatures, reckons we don't touch this door.
That's what Zoya and Theki said as well. Well, when we had Theki. The one that Raiden lost, but I mean, anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, were they chatting to the overseer like I am? You know? Do they know that? Maybe.
The Overseer is the one that used hemomancy the most. Blood magic and all of that was their domain. So, I mean, it hasn't been used for years as well, so there's that. I don't think anybody else has had contact with the Overseer either, considering nobody knows anything about it, so if anyone has a shot at it, it's probably you.
Maybe you should just shove your hand in the skull.
Amelia, okay, right. I'm trying to think of a responsible thing to do, and that doesn't seem like it.
Well,
Also, responsible
Overseer doesn't
you.
want you dead.
True.
No.
So if you shove your arm in it, and it does something, they're gonna try to keep you alive anyway.
Probably don't do it without doing the weird mouth thing, because the weird mouth thing seems to be the thing that protects you.
Yeah, do your weird mouth thing.
Yeah, it's not weird mouthing, alright?
Oh, it's creepy.
It's a
mouth
form
thing.
of dread.
You put one of your mouths up against it. You could kiss it in a weird,
You make
Imperial
your mouth
way.
kiss the skull.
Yellow he just starts walking towards the door, and transforming. He's not fucking having any of it. He's like, I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna walk to the door. I'm not listening to any of you.
Oh, to give you an
Please
inspiration
make it
point
that's
for
how it
that, that's
opens.
amazing. You see, you get an ins for that. Give it a
Please-
smooch.
It's so foul.
Please make it that
So
that's the
foul.
way it opens.
No, don't.
Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear.
No, I disagree.
Okay, what actually happens, Gallo, you walk up to the door, and you see the mouth just that has been, like, a little bit open, just like the, like, I guess, like, the jaw part, you know how people's jaws, like, move? It just kind of, like,
Yeah.
opens to, like, the point where it almost falls off, and it's just hanging. It's like just a void of black in the middle of its mouth.
That's fun.
Has that done that before,
Does it do
Finch?
It did do that last time.
Okay.
Does it do anything else?
No, that's it.
Stick your arm in there.
I like, yeah, I turn to Amelia, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. No, just like just hover at the mouth for a sec.
Are you doing any...
Stick my arm in.
Have you done anything before that? Are you just doing it as yourself as Gallo?
Or with your form of dread.
Oh, I am transformed.
Okay.
I think. That's yeah.
Cool. That is something that I do need to know.
Good.
Just does it as Gallo and dies.
Well.
Lol, noob wrecked.
Alright. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. I'm so wise.
Nice.
Nice.
Good shit. And now I need everyone to deafen. Except for Yellow.
Okay, wait, give me a second. Okay.
Hold up. Let me pull the thing. Okay. So right now, Gelly, you should be the only one that can hear me.
Hmm?
Yep. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
So as you put your arm in, it slowly goes in further and further as you feel the coldness wash up your arm.
Mm.
You close your eyes and you feel yourself be fully and completely consumed.
Potions consumed.
Title drop. It's a camp dub. As you open your eyes, you come into a space you are very familiar with. Completely black,
My favorite place.
emptiness with ankle-deep water.
Good water.
As you're wandering around for a bit, you don't see anything. There isn't anything to approach, just empty void of darkness. You just hear the echoing of... Hello. I wasn't expecting company. I don't believe you should be here. I am very busy at this time.
Who's there?
I'm the overseer.
He's like, did not expect. Didn't actually hear words ever from the overseer. Doesn't say anything.
For your curiosity, I'll allow one question to be answered completely honestly. But just one. You came here again. No one was meant to do that again.
Oh. One question. What do you mean? No. One question. Can I have two?
No. Just one.
I never thought you'd speak to me. Not like this. Why me?
It just seemed to line up that way. It all just fell into place too perfectly. How could I not take advantage of that?
Are you saying that my unfortunate life just lined up perfectly with what you needed?
It's the way it is in this game.
This is a game to you?
Yeah.
Why can't you just make them go away? Why do you need us?
I've got a story to tell.
A story. That's it.
Yeah.
So you could make them go away.
Oh, I could end everything.
That's sick.
It's the way it goes when you write stories. You have the power.
And is that all you do?
Yeah. I do it a fair amount.
You want your story to end with our failure?
I think there are people that love a heroic ending. So we'll try in for that one.
What's next for our heroes then?
It's up to the dice.
So you have nothing for me?
Not at this time. Not yet.
Well, you gave me more answers than you said you would, so
You're
I'll
welcome.
take that. And I don't see him, do I? It's just I can just hear the voice.
You can just hear the voice. Since you've got more than you bargained for, and you've certainly had your fun, I think you should go back now.
We'll see you again.
You do every week. Goodbye, Jake. Hold on, I don't think they can see. Oh.
Ece! Okay, we got one. We got one. Come back. Return to us.
There we go. What? It's hard because I don't know if they're like actually looking, so I'm like, hey, hi, come back. Yeah, come forward.
Please.
All right. So what everyone sees is Gallo, when he's sticking his arm into the skull's mouth, the jaw unhinged as the eyes just start to pour with blood. The blood begins to move all around Gallo and start crawling up his legs and start encompassing his form before it completely encompasses him, and then the blood hits the ground with a loud splat and Gallo's form is gone. He's gone for a little while, it's maybe like 5-10ish minutes, before the skull's jaw is unhinged even further and completely falls out as Gallo is just like ejected out. And Gallo, you are completely covered head to toe in this thick, viscous blood. You're alive. As the mouths slowly start to close and vanish one by one.
My gosh. I'm just up there on the floor, fucking just gasping for breath.
You look like you had fun.
Yeah. Didn't hurt.
That's good. You're alive. That's definitely good.
I'd like to say this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, but it's not.
Ah, damn. Kind of hope it would be.
I don't exactly have anything to clean you up with. Sorry.
I think I've probably got something. Oh, of course it didn't fucking. Fine. I need to search something.
Okay. Now, what I'm hoping for is that we can just teleport from here out. If that doesn't work, we're probably gonna need to take a long rest once we get out of here. Because, I've only got one of these left. So...
And I'm just like, give me a second. And
Yeah,
I pull my, I just realized I had this. I pull my alchemy jug out.
Hell yeah.
And then just, surely there's like, no, I'm kidding. I name the liquid water, and then just uncork it and just hold it over my head.
Nice. Yep. You managed to just shake it off. You do have to like scrub some parts to get it off because it is very like thick and oozy. It's kind of nasty. But you do get it off you. It's just like
nice.
Everyone. Okay. Do you still want a minute or
I'm good, thanks. Oh, that's so much better.
We can talk about it when we get back to somewhere.
Yeah, I might need a minute anyway.
Okay. Good luck, us. Puts his hand in the middle.
And this time, Yellow just is puts his hand in straight away.
Yeah.
Zero will do it too.
Okay. Amelia as well.
Yay!
Woo.
Death maze, go!
Power death maze, yeah. You guys feel the energy of the teleport start to take effect, and as soon as you blink, you are. Actually, this is a very good question. We will probably leave that to where you guys discussed you were going to meet up afterwards, because I don't think that was discussed, unless you want to meet back at the Murstone.
Weren't we supposed
Amelia's
to send
home.
messages to people to get them to come there?
We can. Finch can do that.
Yeah, well, because
Mhm.
doesn't Olabella want to meet the Finch's mum?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So then you guys will teleport, and as soon as you blink, you are back at the inside the gates of the Arazarth Castle mansion, whatever you want to call it, the big ass house.
Excellent, excellent.
And Finch will do a couple of sendings to make sure the other party know to come back to the Arazarth Castle, to let them know that Olabella is expecting them, and people will be informed, and blah blah blah. With that, we'll stop it there, and yeah, that's the
Nice.
session.
No one died!
No one died. Good shit. Y'all did it.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. So, the other guys, I'm not sure if we'll be playing. We were gonna try fit it in tomorrow, but I don't know. Either that, or we'll be playing their game next week on stream. Either way, it might be next week or the week after that you guys meet up with them again for a debriefing and figure out what the fucking fuck is going on.
Yep.
So use the RP chat and stuff in Discord to figure out what you'll want to do when you meet up. Highly encouraged, but y'all did a good, and I hope that was thoroughly confusing, Jake.
It fucking was, man. Like, what the
welcome.
heck?
Good.
Welcome to Tyler's campaign.
Welcome to my campaign.
That was not boys.
Hell yeah. But also to Brooke and Ece, you if you're listening in stream, that's totally fine. It's just like for the sake of muting. You can go back and watch if you want to, S or chill or whatever, to write the notes or whatever. Things. That's all. But
I have more fun making Gallo tell me.
that is also true. You can also find out
In
from
character.
him next time or throughout the week or whatever.
Yee.
Yeah. But
Nice.
that's it. That's the session. Hope y'all had a good
We did. I did.
Hello. So
Alright.
I will add up XP, blah 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 things. I don't think it'll be enough to
Cool.
level up, but yeah.
All good.
See y'all
Nice.
next week. What?
Bye!
Yeah.
We did it. That's it. Whoa. Keep the background fucking cavern music playing. It's one of my favorite ones. It's fun. It also fit in perfectly with the other stuff. So that's it. That's the end of the whole entire campaign. That's it, y'all. The rocks and the cavern noises keep getting you. Yes. Love to hear it. But gee, that's it. That's all, folks. We'll see y'all at some point. I don't know when, but it'll be some point. Thanks for coming to hang. Hopefully you enjoyed this session as much as I did, because I honestly love doing these. I've got some stuff to mark down for the peeps, and I've also got some math to do, but that's fine. Curtain goes down. But gee, thank y'all for watching. If I don't see you tomorrow, just keep Discord or Twitter updated. They're both the places that I post to the most about when I'm going live. So if not tomorrow, then I will see you guys on Tuesday for Omori, rather. Hopefully hoping to round that one out soon, because I want to play Boyfriend Dungeon on stream, because it is a really good time. It's a lot, and it's funny, and I make dumb jokes, and we love that. I also want to fit in more NPC plays, because those are super fun as well. I've got a list of things, so I might chuck up some like voting things for people to see who they want to see a playthrough from, things like that. But yeah, for the 80th time, because I'm bad at outros, have a great rest of your weekend, y'all, and see ya.